Is this thing on? Hi. This is me, Neb. I have a free night, and I've been speedrunning a little bit in a while. I haven't gotten a PB in a little bit, but I kind of wanted to do one of these with commentary, where I explained what I was doing as I was doing it. For those who've never seen a speedrun of this game, just for fun. This is gonna be a normal run. I'm not gonna reset, I don't think. I'm just gonna like go. Unless something like really, really bad happens. But as long as it's like an okay run, I'll keep this going. So if you're watching this, that means the speedrun was at least okay. I'd have to get more locked in. This would be incredible if I were to PB during this. I mean, this is Nino Kuni. If you don't know what it is, I just start the run. We're playing on the easy difficulty to make it easier. Because playing on normal for the speedrun doesn't impact anything except for the fact that it would just make the game like an hour and a half longer while adding 0 additional actual challenge. It just adds more HP to the bosses. So whatever. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. I assume if you're watching this, you actually know what this game is, but if somehow you don't know what this game is, for some silly reason, this is a game, a JRPG released in 2011 that is half a turn-based RPG, half an action RPG, and you'll see what I mean when we get to the part where I start playing the game. You're also going to have to mind the mashing noises. The intro of this game is basically 4 minutes and has really nothing to do but matching text and skipping cutscenes. I am mashing text with 2 buttons because both X and circle match text. Do people call it circle, or do people call it, do people call it X, or do people call it cross? Because I always call it X. I think if you call it cross, they're kind of weird. I don't know. The one important speedrun implication thing I'm going to do is use the main menu. And do this. You'll never guess why I did that. What possible advantage in a speedrun could that have? You might think that this isn't a very interesting speedrun. A lot of times you think of an RPG, you don't think of it as a very interesting speedrun. But every RPG speedrunner ever has always said, oh, but this one actually has some interesting stuff. Partially because this is not just a turn-based game, it's also an action-based game. So I do have to make a lot of decisions. And there's also a little something called the duplication glitch that's going to make this very interesting. I'm skipping text by mashing start and triangle alternatingly. There are some cutscenes that are kind of broken and will bring up, because if you do that in normal gameplay, it brings up the quit game prompt, which I don't want. If I was mashing right now, for some reason, there's like a small window in between the 4th and the 5th cutscene there, where if you mash, you bring up the quit game prompt instead of skip, which is very awkward. But yeah, plot of the game is that my mom's dead and I'm going to the other world to save her. I'm not really going to get into the plot of the game, just like deal with it. Skip. We're going to see how fast I can mask this text. You can't input no name there, you have to input 0. Skip. Skip, a little bit of walking around here. Mashing through text, walking around, mashing through text. We're about to get into the actual gameplay. After the first split. I'm specifically mashing circle to get out of that text box, because if I mash X, then I can maybe accidentally talk to Drippy again, and you don't want to do that. Skip. Run up, talk to this girl. Skip. Honestly, it is helping me focus more, just saying what I'm doing out loud. So, you know, maybe this is the secret. Maybe this is the secret sauce that will lead me to a PB, the promised land. And it looks like we're going to be ahead, so that's nice. Yeah, 0.1, baby. All right, so now we're gonna get into the tutorial battle. This is kind of a combat system where you kind of have to play it to understand it. But basically, I'm fighting. I have free movement in the battle area. If you can read Drippy's text, you can see on the bottom there, I have options I can mouse through. I have free movement. Once I select attack, I'm no longer in control of my movement, and he does the attack until the thing runs out. That's the basis of combat. In this battle, I'm just mashing. Attack. You can deal 1, 2 damage, or you can miss. So there's a brief little RNG time loss for no reason. But yeah, that's a combat. We're going to try to avoid that as much as humanly possible. So I'll explain combat more when we get to more complicated battles. But for now, we're on the world map. Gotta do some moving around. Gotta go to that castle, and then we're gonna go to a forest. There was also a little side thing we have to do, which is we need to pick up some items on the world map to complete a side quest. Because I need to complete at least a couple side quests to get an ability that I'm going to unlock later. The important thing to note about this world map segment is I need to walk all the way up to the forest without getting encounters, ideally. There are 6 kinds of enemies that can spawn. The roughs, the rhinos, and the snakes, the Ouroboros, they are not fast enough to catch me, but the other enemies are. So I needed to go up and get this thing, but because there was a bird right next to it, which is the fastest and most difficult enemy, I went to the castle first to reload the enemies. And now I'm just facing off against the snake here, who, as you can see, is very slow and cannot catch me no matter how hard he tries. That bird is a real bitch. There's another one up there. That sleepophile there can also catch me. It's looking like I'm gonna get an encounter, unfortunately, because I have to go this way. Unfortunate. If I get an encounter, I'm just gonna kill it, but it's like a nice little 10 seconds that I've sent down the drain. Ooh, nice. That's kind of a quick kill, so not bad. They can also drop a Plainswort flower, which is the item I need. Oh, they dropped a different item. If somehow he dropped a Plainswort flower, he's too far away to catch me though. And those guys can only run a straight line, so they can't catch me for shit. You dodge the sheep. The sheep are fast enough to catch you, but if you're far away enough, they just can't. If somehow that sleepophile had actually dropped a Plainswort flower, then I could have not gotten this one. It would have actually been optimal. If you're really trying to greed for like a tiny little bit of time, if you're like really resetting from those optimal start, then hypothetically it would be to go get a sleepophile and wait for like I believe it's a 6% drop. So I need to get this. There's also a fun mechanic in this game that they don't tell you about casually. That's a bird. Oh, that's quite bad, actually. I think I need to run away from this bird.
Come on!
I need to run away from this bird.
Jeepers!
Oh, this is bad. I think I'm just gonna reset this run, actually. I kind of hate this run. The issue is that if I kill 2 enemies here, I level up.
Come on!
And there's a reason I don't want to level up right now. Oh, this is so slow. The goal is to PB. I should just reset. We can keep this in the video, though. It's fine. Yeah, there's a hidden chest there, which needs a sword, which is a powerful piece of equipment, and it takes me like 2 seconds to get. Oh, there's an enemy there? I didn't even see him catch me. Oh, there's a bird here, too. I also have to go there's a hidden chest in these 3 bones here. And this bird is going to see me. This is a really, really bad start. Oh, he stopped moving. Okay, whatever. I was going to turn around and catch him because you don't want to get like attacked from behind. Ooh, nice start. Okay. That's an example of how the intro can go very badly and you can lose a minute. All right. How about we try again, gang? That's alright. Night is young. So that's an example of a bad intro. Let's try again. If we're gonna do a no reset run, I want to get like a good start. By the way, random trivia, because now we're doing this again, so we get to include the random trivia time. When you talk to Philip here, if you skip his text too fast, the game will soft lock. Which is very funny. There's no reason to not just like mash and try to do it, because it's very easy to avoid. And also, the soft lock is 30 seconds of the run, so you can just start again. But there are 2 other examples of cutscenes of this in the whole game. In the whole game, there's 3 of them that are misprogrammed that they'll soft lock. And the other 2 are like both 4 and 5 hours in, which is very funny. I already talked through this, so what more am I gonna say? See if I can do it faster than last time. This game's very good, you should play it. I hope you enjoyed the sounds of me mashing, by the way. Cool. Maybe this is the world record attempt. Could be. Last one? Nah, that one sucked. Bad RNG on those enemies. You really want 0 encounters. And you can pretty reliably get 0 encounters. I'd say, like, of all the attempts I do, like, over half of them get 0. Probably like 60, 70, we'd say, in the ballpark there. This is a set of 7 cutscenes. This is the longest set. 1, 2, 3. I have this all, like, in my brain. Don't skip here. Now you can start mashing. It's so weird that exists. There's so many, like, minutia and, like, weird interactions in this game that come about by skipping cutscenes very quickly. Like, skipping cutscenes in the first possible frame causes a lot of slight issues that I will point out as they come up. Got the Wizard's Companion. Did you know you could buy the Wizard's Companion as a physical book? As a big Zero Escape fan, I'm just naming myself after my favorite character.
Right.
Skipping cutscenes fast and jumping. Jumping also causes a lot of weird animations sometimes that are not intended. This is faster or slower than last time, I can't tell. As long as you're doing it optimally and generally evens out to the same. So it really makes you wonder why I have a split here, but it just makes you feel good to start out the run by getting to press the split key, you know? That's my mentality. Skip. Ooh, 0.6, look at that, even faster. See, this is the run. I always knew this one was the run. See, but I didn't skip fast. You had to see a frame of that beautifully animated cutscene. Very unoptimal. All right, here we have another example of damage rolls.
Let's do it.
Which are not really a thing in this game. Like, there's not a lot of damage roll RNG, which is nice. But it is in this particular fight. That nice can do up to 4, so I'm not gonna complain about that. The best is if I can kill this guy in one attack command. 1.5 is fine. Getting the 2 on the final hit when 1 would have killed him is kind of insult to injury, and I'm kind of pissed about it. Yeah, remember it's important not to level up. So killing 2 things, very bad. Not very bad, but like... Alright. So, same thing we did last time. We look at what these 2 enemies are. Neither of those enemies can catch me, so... The dogs can catch you. They're just... they only run in straight lines. They're very easy to avoid. And the rhinos are slow and also only run in a straight line. So the rhinos are by far the best enemy. Look at it. Look at him try. Hypothetically, the bird could see me from all the way over there, but... Because he came up a little closer than he typically does. Yeah, the forest is our destination. That's where we gotta get. And we have no tools to skip encounters. We'll get many tools throughout the game to skip encounters, but right now, right at the start, we're just raw dogging it. Maybe that was a poor turn of phrase. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend the viewers. Not offend you, but like, you know, gross you out. Alright, so there's 2 enemies up this path. One on the left, one on the right. Sometimes enemies spawn in that bush, but it's looking like only good enemies, which is great. There's a dog in the forest. Yep. Rhino. Wow, this is going incredibly, actually. I told you just to run. There's a bird. Oh, dodge that guy. Need that bird to turn around, which he did, so... Ooh, okay, bird up there. If there is a threatening enemy by that thing, I can just get it on the return trip. It's not that big of a deal. Almost got caught by a dog, which would have been very embarrassing. As long as that bird doesn't see me, it's fine. So I need to remember to get that flower on the return trip. This is pretty good, though. So these splits are a little weird, because it kind of works out that it's fake time save I'm about to get. Not completely fake time save, but I am guaranteed to lose a little time in comparison to the PB because I have to go get that flower, which I didn't do right now. But whatever. Into the woods. You'll get to see, like, the pace is flubbed just a tiny bit, and you'll see what it actually looks like. This is another instance of weird things where in the cutscene, Drippy starts walking forward, but if you skip the cutscene, you can start walking before Drippy does, and you'll walk before him, meaning that the objective marker is behind you and following you, which is funny, when normally you're supposed to be following him. Anyways, you meet a tree guy. He gives you a lot of tutorials. One of them is the Summon Familiar tutorial, where in this game you have your human party members who have mostly useless physical attacks, but can cast magic and stuff. And there's also many creatures in this game that you can raise and fight for you. For the most part, this guy is the most useful one of the ones we're gonna get.
Let's do it.
And we only use him for not that many fights, but he is the most useful. He has a sword, he has high physical attack. He has a trick called Cut Loose. Drippy's teaching me about all these things. They have their own moves. Summons share health and magic with you in this game. But I don't care, because I also just got to learn a spell called Fireball. And that is a good spell. Ooh! This is another example of damage rolls. Fireball can do 10 to 14, and they have 12 health. So I got an unlucky 10, but then I got a lucky 2 on that attack. Okay. There's a lot of tutorials that I'm just skipping, but I'll explain stuff as it comes up. The important tutorial is now I have the guy. He comes out, he does physical attacks, but I have magic. I have a spell called Fireball, and Fireball is very powerful, and also a lot faster than just physically attacking things. The problem is I'm obviously limited on MP, and I'm not fighting things, so I'm not leveling up, so my capacity to use magic is very limited. We're gonna do our best to circumvent that with something called the duplication glitch. That's not going to be relevant for a little while. Anyways, we're going to equip that sword that we picked up onto our guy. We're going to do it while I'm jumping over these rocks because I'm in midair, so I'm not going to stop to open the thing, open the menu. I'm going to do it in midair. That'll save like a tiny bit of time. I walked past that guy. That was very nice. But what if he did see me? I have a trick. A trick to do. So now that I have magic, I have more magic, I have the ability to open up the menu and cast the spell Gateway. Spell Gateway transports me to the other world. It's basically a cutscene spell. But if I try to cast it in this intro part of the game, Drippy will tell me, no, why are you doing that? Stop. But when I do that, I regain my movement before the enemies do, so I can use it to walk past them, which is very funny. The reason I didn't want to level up, I'm picking up this iced coffee. Iced coffee is an MP restorative item, so it's good, obviously. I have 2 now because I got on the world map. The reason I didn't want to level up to level 2 is because the tutorial battle would get me to level 2, and that would fully restore my magic. If I didn't level up in the tutorial battle, I would have had to touch that save point and waste like 5 seconds. Because the save point would have given me my MP back that I used to kill the 2 teeny boppers. Okay, now it's time to fight the first boss. There's a lot going on here. Basically, I'm going to fireball him for a little bit. But I'm going to try my best while I'm killing him to explain how counters work, which is a very important boss fighting mechanic here. He was also already below half health, which is funny. This is how defense works, by the way. You go and do a defensive state, you can't, and you take less damage from stuff, as I'm getting tutorialized on. Did you see how my attack button glowed blue? When? Oh, wait, I canceled my own attack for some reason. If I attack him, if I press the attack button while he's attacking me, he will get like stunned for a little bit. It will attack him back and get stunned. Doesn't matter how much damage I do. So I can attack him with Oliver's basic attack. That was very good, by the way. I can attack him with Oliver's basic attack and stun him like that, which is important because it stops him from doing things. And a lot of attacks in the game use cutscenes. It's going to be obvious the application of that more. That was a very like truncated boss fight. That boss fight is like 30 seconds. But that is an important mechanic. Counter him right at the start to delay him doing anything. Magic, and then like physically attack him. If I get a drop of a blue glim, which are those little ball things that will give me magic, swap to Oliver. And then he scripted drops a gold glim. And the gold glim was use your ultimate move, which I picked up and I used, and then he died. Okay, there you go. That's the first dungeon, by the way. In a healthy 12 minutes. 12 and a half. If you've never seen this game before, the way I'm explaining it makes sense. Nobody will ever answer that question, so it's just going to leave me in my own little, feedback loop. If you haven't played this game before, then maybe this is interesting to you. Because I am interested in watching speedruns of games that I've played. And I'm like, let's check out a speedrun. Send your friend this. tell your friends. Tell your coworkers. Tell your parents. Be like, Mom, this guy's speedrunning this RPG. Okay. My pathing was a little unoptimal in the first area. Because I have a couple things I need to do. So this is going to be slow. The gateway trick will now work out here, by the way. So the birds are much less of a threat. I have to grab this, and I need to go grab that flower over there. But I also... My god, these enemies... This enemy RNG is atrocious. I need to go over to those 3 bones over there because there's another hidden chest I need to grab, which I could have grabbed first, but I didn't because of the way the enemies were spread out. So this is going to be a little slow, unfortunately. I regret to inform you, Governor. This is going to be a little slow. Do it one more time. So now I have to run all the way back here. Waste some time. Grab these cakes. It also stuns them while the thing's up. You didn't need me to tell you that. You can see. You have eyes. Don't see me, bird. Okay, so now we're pretty home free. If anything sees me in this bush, I'm gonna freak out. But there isn't anything in that bush. Never mind, there is, but you can't catch me, so nice. Okay, so I got the flower. I got the water twice. Two flower, I need 2 flower, 2 water for a quest. We're gonna hope I got it, but I'm pretty sure I got it. You need to like try to remember, like, did I actually get that? So this is a little bit of a town segment. We're basically gonna be walking around, getting some tutorials, skipping cutscenes, doing side quests, all prepping for the second dungeon and the duplication glitch. Which would probably be a good thing to explain right now, the duplication glitch. Well, what am I gonna, okay, we'll explain the duplication glitch right now. Because this is very seminal in the game. It's a big glitch we're gonna do twice. There's a little bit of a programming error in the PS3 version of this game. Listen up to this. This is an important explanation. Sorry, I just got a phone call that I need to respond to. Which you could tell because I was trying to, was walking into signposts. Yeah, duplication glitch. Oh shit, I did say I never do that. Oh, I'm a little distracted apparently. You need to manage circle there so you don't try to save the game and lose 2 seconds. Yes, what we're doing right now is we're getting new clothes, new side quests. That lady, I have a side quest that I'm just gonna passively work on while I walk around, which I need to find her 3 children. That's one of 3 side quests I'm doing right now. Anyways, duplication glitch. There's a programming error in this game where, when you do encounters in this game, if you die to an encounter, you are given 2 choices in the game. You can either go back to the menu and you'll just go back to your last save point, or you can continue. If you haven't saved in a while, you can just continue. But if you continue, it takes away 10% of your money. It's a little bit of a fun little game mechanic. Like, you can lose some progress, or you can just stay where you are, but you'll lose some money. However, if you continue, the game is gonna like put you back a little bit in the event that you, like, it's gonna have to like reset your inventory if you use any items in the battle. So, what happens if the glitch will happen if in one battle you use up all of an item that you have. If you use like a in-battle item, if you use up every single one of them, you go from 1 to 0, and then you end that battle, you go into another battle and you die to it. The game kind of freaks out a little bit when it's trying to like reset your inventory. So what it will do is there's the whole video about that. By the way, this is a side quest I'm doing. I found her earring. I knew where it was. I found it. Perhaps I hid it there myself. I'm maybe a domestic terrorist. Anyways, if you do that, you use up all of one item, and then you die and continue in the next battle, the game will double whatever the last item you got is. So I am collecting all these ice copies with the intention that very soon I'm going to duplicate them. This is one of 2 duplications we're going to do in the game. I have 2 ice copies right now. There's a chest in this town that I'm going to get at some point. It's going to go to 3. And then I'm going to sell everything I have. That's why I picked up the cakes. I'm going to use all the money I need from all the side quests to be able to afford 2 more ice copies. Because ice copies are 200 gold a pop. They're very expensive. MP items in this game are very, very expensive and very hard to come by. Usually Fireball is like so much more powerful than basic attacking. Especially because it's like range and all that. So the game will balance it by making MP items very, very rare. So I'm going to acquire 5, and then I'm going to use the duplication glitch to go up to 10. And I'm going to use those to help speed along the next 3 boss fights. So I'm going to get a stack of 10, and I'm going to use them for the next 3 boss fights. But really, it's actually a stack of 9. Because I cannot use up all of them because it will mess up a second duplication glitch I'm going to do. So basically, I get 9 copies for the next 3 fights. So that's kind of what I'm setting up here. Either way, we're just in this town. We're trying to meet the king. There's a whole plot. You should play this game sometime, maybe. We're almost done this segment. It's going a little slow, but like not. We're probably gonna lose like 5 seconds. Maybe. We'll see. That's my prediction. So we're gonna be at 32 ahead. That's my prediction. My not very well tied out prediction. We healed one of those kids, by the way, for that mother. We're just advancing the story and like passively healing the kids, and then we're gonna turn in that mother side quest. This lady has the side quest where I need to turn in the 2 flowers and 2 waters. So this is the check. The run's over if I forgot them, basically. But I got it, so nice. I almost never in my life mess that up, but if I did, it would be really bad. Good luck trying to read this text, by the way. I really have nothing to say right now. Get your predictions in. What's the split time going to be? I need to walk in. I need to cure the king. If you played this game before, you can make a prediction. You don't really know how long curing the king's going to take if you've never played the game before, but oh well. We'll walk in and then leave palace after cure. It's very in the name where we're going to split. You can probably hear my brother who's screaming about something. Maybe losing more than 5 seconds. So skip the cutscene. Yeah, we did lose a lot of time. Most of this time loss is coming from the delaying the getting of the extra flour in the cakes. 23, okay, a little more than 5 seconds. But still, this is pretty good pace, so I'm not gonna complain. So now there's just a little bit more running back and forth across town. And then a Motorville segment. And then we're gonna go into the second dungeon of the game, which will be very rage-inducing, because it's probably one of the harder dungeons in the game. Because, yeah, well, I'll explain why when we get there. But it is where the first duplication is going to occur, so you get to watch the magic happen. Part of the magic is getting this hidden chest here, which has ice copy number 3. Very important. Inside, we have to talk to the weapon shop. The king sends us to go to the weapon shop. We're not actually going to buy anything, but inside the weapon shop is the second kid. Walk down here. For some reason, if you mash through this text, there is an unavoidable stop right here. If I start walking away from this guy, I just stop. That wasn't me. I didn't just do that. That was the game. And it consistently happens every time. No fucking clue why. Anyways, instead of going back to the castle, we're going to go to the left here. Go up, because this is where the third kid is. And we're just routing it in right here. I could have gotten it at any time, but we're getting it right now, because this will be kid number 3. And his mother's right there. Kind of irresponsible mother sending me to look for her kids, but this kid is like literally right upstairs. You'd think that would be where she would look first. Maybe we need to call the police. Maybe she's a domestic terrorist. Thoughts? Anyways. She's giving us superfluous items. And money. And I love money. What the pies do is they like can slightly up the stats of one of my familiars, but I don't give a shit. Pies buff accuracy. I don't give a shit about accuracy. I need to do damage. Anyways, so time for my big shopping trip. Sell everything I own. Everything I've gotten. We're gonna buy 7 bumbler honeys for later. 1 poison be gone. Because remember, you have to use up all of 1 item to trigger the duplication. So the poison be gone, what it's gonna be, because it's the cheapest thing in there. And then 2 iced coffees. We have to buy the iced coffees last, because remember the duplication duplicates the last item I received, which is going to be iced coffees. If I did it in the other order, I would get 2 poison begons. Do I need to explain why that's useless? And not good? I don't know, maybe I do. You see, poison is a status effect that lasts for 20 seconds, and every couple seconds I lose 4% of my HP, which is very easily mitigated. And also, not that many things induce poison. So. So now we're going to get a tutorial about going back to my hometown, which is technically in a parallel universe, play the game. So now I've been given the option to return to my hometown by casting Gateway, which means that the trick I was doing before, in which I could try to cast Gateway and be told, what the fuck, that doesn't work anymore. Real bummer, because now I'm back to having no way to skip encounters. So in the second dungeon, because of this, we have no way to skip encounters. So we kind of just have to walk around them. And it's incredibly difficult. This is mostly a scripted segment. I promise it's almost over. I promise. All the walking, all the no combat, it's about to be over. We're about to get into a dungeon. Dungeon number 2, the well. The well is very painful. But we are going to do the duplication. You'll get to see the magic happen. But no, you won't actually, because it only becomes obvious when I open my menu, and I'm not going to do that because that's slow. You'll just have to trust me that it works. Walking around, this is P. She's very plot relevant, but like, you'll have to play the game. I'm sorry. You won't figure out what happens to her if you don't play the game. Maybe at one point in like 5 hours, she's going to become an adult randomly. Why is that going to happen? If only there was a way for you to figure it out. The internet? You could Google it. No, you could play the game, actually. Oh, Drippy's going to be carrying a cat. This is one of many things for the game Drippy will be carrying. This is number 1. Make a counter. This is Drippy, by the way. If you haven't played the game. He just follows me. He's a cool guy. He's funny. He says tidy and ain't it. And he's weirdly Welsh for some reason. He's a funny guy. He's like the comic relief in this game. I was a big fan of him as a child. Still am, you know. He says knickers. Yeah, that's what fairies do. They say knickers. Cool. I could be going faster right now, but I also could be going slower. Shocking revelation. Okay, now we're back. We're back here. We've come to the conclusion that the king of this place has fallen down the well. We're gonna rescue him. That's the plot summary. Okay, that's the plot. Why is this all happening? Who's the king? Why are we here? What is this place? Now, well. Who is that green girl? What was her deal? Who's that guy I just walked by? Is he important? No. Who's this guy? Is he important? Also no. He's also going to give us our second summon. Second familiar. This guy is very useless. But we have him. You can switch between them. Okay, there you go. Now we're going to walk in down here. Here's the dungeon. I need to cast Spring Lock on this door. Sometimes I press the spell button and scroll down to Spring Lock when I'm not close enough, and I'll be told nothing happened. And that's really sad. But I saved 2.3 seconds, so everybody rejoice. Okay. We're going to do a tutorial battle to teach me about having two guys. And this is where I'm going to do the duplication. It's always a Rabot and a Datlywink. That's always what it is. Literally, the tutorial is you can swap between them. That's simple enough, right? Okay, I need to use the item. If I forget to use the item, it causes a whole host of problems. Then normally, plan A would be to run away from the fight. But I can't run away because it's a tutorial fight. I'm just gonna kill him. And here's the kicker, by the way. If I get an item drop, a healing item drop, the run ends. But I didn't, so it's fine. But there was a 6% chance the run just ended. That would have been really sad. Anyways, so now I have to die to this fight.
Let's go.
I would have liked to take more damage. I'm throwing out this guy because he's the lowest level, so I'll die faster. Unfortunately, I got bad luck. I got a single encounter here. I wanted to double because then I could die faster. I'm at 1 HP and that's really unfortunate, but okay. Okay, so there's the duplication glitch. It worked, you'll just have to trust me. But now I went from 5 ice copies to 10 ice copies. Also, don't hit return to title screen because your run will die. I don't know how you would do that. You start on continue on the menu, but just throwing that one out there. Anyways, so I have to not get seen. It's a real balancing act. Try to not be seen. It's a real debate of like, how much time do I want to waste, like waiting for him to turn around versus just walking right up to him? Because I could go now, and then he could just turn around and see me. And he did. And that's really annoying. But hopefully he's too far away to catch me, and it's fine. Walk past that guy pretty effortlessly. This guy's gonna see me, you watch. It's fine. It's actually fine to take some encounters because it is important to try to level up.
Watch this.
I don't have to level up,
Here goes.
but now that I've taken one, it's kind of sunk cost fallacy. I might as well take another to level up. So they need to take at least 2 encounters to level up. I would have liked this to be a double encounter.
Nice.
I don't want to waste MP, so I'm just gonna attack him normally.
Neo.
Why do I need to level up? Because I have 21 MP. Not only does leveling up make the boss faster, because I'm at level 5, as opposed to level 4. There are some puzzles here. Quote unquote puzzles. There are lamps here. I need to cast Fireball on them. Fireball costs 4 MP. And there's another one of these. There's 2 of these puzzles. So what's 4 times 6? It's more than 21. So I need to get more MP. So either I have to level up, I have to get a drop in a fight, or I have to use a coffee. Use one of my precious 9 coffees I have to spend. Well, he saw me, so whatever. If this is a single encounter, oh, this is really annoying.
Let's go.
Okay, so I've resolved.
Here goes.
I did not mean to do that. Oh, nice. Okay, so I got a drop. So it's actually fine. So now I don't need to level up. Getting 2 single encounters means I don't level up.
We won!
Which is unfortunate, but it's okay. So now if this guy doesn't see me, this is honestly not that bad. He saw me, but if I jump across here, he can catch me now. So this is nice. Okay, so I got a drop. I almost used Fireball to make the fight go faster, and then I was just going to take the encounter and level up. But because I got a drop, thankfully, I'm fine now. And now I have 15, which is more than enough to do this part. This isn't the slowest, so this is fine. It's honestly pretty good by well standards. Getting a no encounter well is pretty fucking rare, and it's kind of insane. And even when you do it, it's not even that much faster, because then you have to use an extra coffee, and the boss fight goes a little slower because you're on level 4. So it's kind of a weird area, the well. So now I go down here, and there's only 2 more fights. The only enemies that spawn are Bud Buds and Danglerfish down here. Bud Buds are little plant guys that cannot catch you. They're too slow. The Danglerfish can catch me because he's big. But as long as I do this and like go around him in a circle, then he will stop chasing me. If the second guy's a Danglerfish, it's kind of annoying, because it can be problematic because I can run away from him, but now the second one's gonna catch me again. So now I need you to stop chasing me. So I should be fine. Okay, that was a little slow, but they didn't see me, or they didn't catch me, so it's fine. Now we're at the boss. Boss is right here to the left. There's a lot of like maze like paths, but I know where I'm going, so kind of makes these areas faster. Mash circle so you don't hit yes to save. Then we have to fight the boss, which is basically me spamming Fireball. But he has a lot more health than the last guy, and he also does more damage, so. Walk away, let him attack, and then cast Fireball. So. I missed the counter, because he did his other attack. Nice. Getting counters is good because it makes him more likely to drop glims. And glims are important. When he uses Tailspin, that causes confusion on me, but this guy I got is immune to Tailspin. This is one of his most primary uses in the run. There you go. This is good Glim RNG so far. Don't disappear. Thank you. Oh my god, there's another one? This is really, really good, actually. Need to go get that thing. I don't want to have to use too many copies. I'm going to use one here, but that's fine. See, there you go. I have 10 copies. I promise I wasn't lying to you. If need be, I will use another copy. I'm going to have to use another copy. Okay, this was going good, going a little worse. Okay. Okay, there you go. I got a gold glim. This should just kill him. It's fine to be a little behind here. This should just kill. This is a lot of damage. I got a gold glim, which normally helps me save copies, but I used 2 copies. Okay. That's honestly not terrible for well standards. So I don't mind. There's plenty of time saved in this run. So don't worry. And I'm level 6 now. Okay, 2 coffees, not ideal. I like to only use 1 in that fight. 0 is obviously the best. It's possible to get 0 if you get really good Glim RNG there. There is a lot of, in these fights where I just have the 10 copies, there is a lot of Glim RNG. Especially if I get a gold Glim drop. Because the gold Glims help save copies. There, it did not help me save copies because I got it close to the end of the run. But that's okay. That's fine. Maybe I'll just get another gold Glim. The gold Glims are pretty rare at this part in the game. Okay. So now that we beat the dungeon, I need to go to the next dungeon. But before I do, I now have access to more side quests. And I get access to a bunch of side quests, but I'm going to do the ones that require very little effort. Because they're the fastest, obviously. To briefly explain the side quest system in this game, every time you complete a side quest, you not only get the reward of the side quest, you get these things called merit stamps. And when you fill out a card, you can see I have a card that's filling up. You'll see it obviously in a second. I can return the completed cards to the house over there, the Swift Solutions, and I can achieve various prizes. Most of the prizes are not worth the time investment. In normal gameplay, they are worth the time investment, but in a speedrun, they're not, except for a couple of them, which is why we're doing the side quests. One of the things, which is what we're going to get, costs 1 card, and it gives me a 40% movement buff on the world map. That sounds pretty good. Is that worth it? Yes. Yes, it is. However, it's not the one we're going to get first. We're getting 2 card rewards, and the one we're getting first is called Jumping Jack. What does Jumping Jack do? Well, you'll see. Well, I'll tell you what it does before we get it. We're going to get it in like 2 seconds. The description of Jumping Jack is that it allows you to press circle to jump, which the game literally describes in the description of it as not very useful, but a whole lot of fun. And they're not wrong. It is quite fun. However, it's actually the most useful in a speedrun. It does make you move slightly faster. Not much faster, but slightly faster. There's also some things where jumping is at a fixed speed, which I will show you when we go into this house. Because obviously right now, I'm moving at full speed. And in here, I'm walking around very slow. But jumping is always fixed. I now have it. Jumping is always at 1 speed, so I can jump indoors, and that's much faster, right? That's good. So now I can jump. I can jump everywhere. Which means the duties of my right hand, just gotten before my right hand was very free. And I could like go on my phone, but now I actually have to use my right hand to press circle constantly. So this is good. This is the one side quest takes a little bit of effort. We have to go get his diary. There's just not a faster one to do in order to get the amount of stamps needed to get the second one, which we're gonna get in the next town. We have to go get his diary, which is like hidden on the world map. It's a more interesting quest when you don't know where it is and you have to like decipher the clues, but I just know where it is, so whatever. But jumping gives us access to a new method of skipping encounters, which is similar to the gateway one, where I'm jumping. If I bring up the menu just in gameplay, and then I close the menu, then both the enemies and I are gonna get our movement back, and we just like keep going. However, if I press the menu while I am mid-air from the jump, I am mid-movement, and I will immediately begin moving when I close the menu. I'm still moving. I'm in the middle of the jump. However, the enemies are not jumping, and therefore are going to regain their movement a little bit after me. So I can use this method to skip encounters. I haven't gotten seen by anything that's very fast, so I don't have to demonstrate it yet. But that's the basic premise behind it. It's not that hard to understand. Maybe it is. Maybe you're struggling. Okay, now I have to show it off. You see? I'm outpacing him. And now he's stopped moving. There you go. Look at that. Encounter dodge. And this will be our go-to method of skipping encounters for quite a long time. It's quite useful. And that's why getting the jump is priority numero uno. Unfortunately, there's just not enough side quests in the game to get it for the well. If there were, it would be a game changer. There literally are not enough side quests in the game. It's not just that it's slow, it's that it's not possible to get it before the well, which is very sad. There's no duplication glitch for merit stamps. Anyways, okay, now we gotta go. And in my PB, I got an encounter on my way to Golden Grove, which is very embarrassing because now I have the jump skip. And also, I'm level 6, and this is still the tutorial area I'm in, so sometimes the enemies just run away. So it's even more embarrassing to get an encounter right here. Anyways, Golden Grove, right over there. It's a Golden Grove. Sometimes the birds will run away. I didn't get so lucky this time. Okay, nice. I didn't need to skip so much. There was a lot of like judging how many times I need to skip. Because obviously every time I skip it, like I will lose 1 second of my time. Which is unfortunate. Okay, look at that. Free 15 seconds. Huzzah. Okay, so now here's Golden Grove. In Golden Grove, there's a lot of tight corridors and a lot of fast enemies. And I need to dodge them all with my newfound powers. There's no advantage to like leveling up, skipping encounters. I just need to dodge them all. And I got very unlucky that the first enemy I'm facing is a worker bundler, which are these flower guys, who are incredibly fucking fast. So fast to the point where I have to pull up the menu twice in one jump to be able to outpace them. So there is a little bit of RNG in this, in that I would like to get the faster enemies. Some enemies are, like in the world map, just not able to catch me, no matter how hard they try. Most of them are. Basically, I just want to see anything but a bumbler. Ideally, I would see a lot of boars who charge in a straight line, or knapcaps. Who always run away from you no matter what level you're at. Like that guy, there's a knapcap. He runs away. I didn't lie. Sometimes he will just run backwards and like walk into you, which is incredibly embarrassing if it happens. So don't let that happen. It's pretty good so far. One bubbler. There's a pom-pom. Pom-poms have the weird mechanic that no other enemy in the game has, which is that they have eyes in the back of their head, and they will see you no matter what. Ooh, almost. Sometimes you get stuck on the geometry and get caught. Good thing I've played this game enough that I know where the bad geometry is. But I almost kind of walked into that guy. Not good. So far, we got nothing. One bumbler. One bumbler, he's very, very good. So, I'm not complaining. I picked up that chest to get a good piece of equipment for the third summon that we are literally about to acquire. I'm not going to equip it on him until a little bit a ways, just to save menuing time, because I'm not going to use him for a bit. But, just, that's why I got that chest. Okay, here's a tyke. Tykes are fine, they're not that fast. Pretty much everything is like the same speed, except for bumblers, which are like leagues above everything else. There's a boar. Good. I like me like boar. Spider. Oh shit! Oh no, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Okay. And he also hit me from behind, which is quite annoying. But that's fine. I'm just gonna kill him because I have MP to spare. Frostbite's a very quick spell. I would have to do with runaway RNG if I didn't. Running away is just 50-50 shot to get it, 50-50 shot to don't. And that's fine. I'll just kill him normally. Oh, I got an iced coffee? I didn't even know that could happen. Oh my god. That's insane. That's huge. I didn't even know that was a thing. This is tech. That's insane. That might save me time in the long run. Holy shit. Maybe I'm a god gamer, actually. Oh my god. That's incredible. Because if I used too many copies, I would have had to go make a shopping trip that I didn't want to have to make. But that might have just saved me from having to do that. Holy shit. Incredible stuff. I just wish you hadn't hit me from behind. Oh well. Ah, you fool. Oh, bubbler. Oh, damn it. Okay, whatever. That's sad. Oh, there's 2 bubblers. Okay, so it's not fast to just kill them. Shit. Don't kill me. If they kill me, that's...
Uh-oh.
Hey, remember when I said poison bee guns were useless? Heal myself just in case. Nice.
Come on.
Okay. Okay, this is getting a little slow. That's an example of runaway RNG. He hasn't seen me yet, but I'm doing my best to try to preempt such a thing. Because I have to get into a cutscene right here, and if that enemy sees me... Oh, he's literally right there. Okay, I'm about to take an encounter. Damn it. Okay, this is getting quite slow. I might die.
Watch this.
I need the first try runaway or I might die. Whew, good. Oh, this is getting slow. Not good, especially because I got all these back attacks. If they hit me from behind, I can't do anything for the first couple seconds. That's an example of bullshit. That's good. Make me feel better right at the end of NapCap. Okay, a 3 encounter grove. Despite the fact that it gave me a coffee drop, not the greatest. Need to touch the save totem. Now we gotta fight the boss. I'm going to kill with my new frostbite spell. I'm going to be losing time here, but I'm still gonna continue to run. Even if I wasn't doing a no reset to record myself run, I would still not reset. Anyways. Use Frostbite Fireball right there because it's fast so I can counter him, and then transition into Frostbite Simulator. Frostbite and use Ice Coffees. And defend Everblade because it's very painful. But defending can give me a Glim Drop, so that's nice. It did. Let's go over there. Get the counter. Another Glim Drop. Okay, this is going good Glim RNG. A 7? 7's a big number. Frostbite 6, so... Oh. 2 Everblades is kind of bad. Sometimes you just never use the Everblade. Okay. Thank you, Drippy. Savage Swipe is the move you want to see. Because it just moves in a straight line. You can dodge it. I'm not even looking at my time loss right now. I know it's bad. Three coffees is the number I'm striving for. That's unfortunate, because that means I probably didn't need to use that coffee and I could have saved it. I just looked at my time loss. Shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna try to get this up. So now he's stunned and I'm going to kill him with this. I'll finish with this! This is slow. If it wasn't obvious. That's what happens when you get 3 encounters in this area. Also, I totally did not need to use that third copy, which is very sad when things kind of work out that way. Time save for next run? We'll play PB. I'll just need to play well. All I have to do is play well. Unfortunately, this next boss is very annoying. And also, I best split it in my PB. So, there's basically, unless I am the greatest gamer ever, the gold glim would really help on Rusty's Nightmare. Unless I am the best gamer ever, I'm almost assuredly losing more time. Which is quite sad. But then there's a big time save opportunity on the next boss. Okay, hey, Boar. Unfortunately, that enemy over there is a Clubber Cub who didn't see me, and I was skipping preemptively to avoid him seeing me. A Clubber Cub has the highest speed stat of literally anything in the game. If it sees me, I'm royally fucked. And there's a lot of them. They're... I need you guys to stop. I need you guys to stop. See, that's just unfortunate. And it's also very hard to skip. Or to tell when you need to skip. It's harder on the world map. You know? It's really sad. Why are there so many of them? I need that Clubber Cub to turn around right now. Okay. That was really... This is a very bad rendition of this segment. So this would be an opportunity where, if I had used too many copies up to this point, I could take a dip into the item shop before I go to the next boss, which would cost me a little time, but I could replenish my copies. I have basically the average amount of copies right now, which could be enough. If I get a little unlucky, I might lose a little time. You know, really in the mood to lose some time. But this next boss is found... I just love listening to my chair. This next boss is found in our hometown. So there's no dungeon preempting it, it's just a boss. In casual play, it's meant to really catch you off guard, so spoilers. Like, surprise, you're fighting a boss, you're unprepared for it. Maybe you didn't fully stock up, maybe you're not even fully healed. And he's a real beater, too. This is probably, if we're like looking at the how powerful am I, the player, versus how difficult is this boss on like a curve, this might be one of the most tricky bosses, even in casual play, and also in the speedrun too. Because I'm limited on the amount of copies I have. The fact that I am underleveled and not fighting any encounters is going to start to get more and more apparent as time goes on. It's really starting to kick in now. And he's just a beater, you know? And he has a lot of health. Okay, now we gotta go into this garage and fight the boss. Fun little thing. If you jump at the right time on the edge of this dumpster here, Drippy's supposed to have a text prompt, but you can jump and skip it. You can see me turning around to talk to Drippy, but I'm in the cutscene already, suckers. Okay, time for the best boss fight of your life. Couple things about this boss, he teleports. If you physically attack him, doesn't matter how much damage you do, if you're physically attacking him while he's charging hard, there is a chance... Oop. This is slow already. I'm missing all my counters. Yeah, if you physically attack him, there's a chance he gets stunned into a chance time. Which I hopefully get, because it would be fast. For some reason, all he's doing is just teleporting. It's very odd. There's a counter. And remember, I cannot use my last copy. Oh, there's a gun. So I need to get that. The priority is just countering as much as possible. Because, look, he just sits there. Uh-oh. Oh. He got it off on me. Which is fine, and just defending makes him more... He can drop glims if I'm defending. Also, countering would ideally make him drop more glims than is currently happening. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. I don't think this will kill him, but it will do a lot of damage. Okay, good. You also have another move called Foul Fumes that you could use anytime you want, instead of just hard hearting. I'm just gonna go in for the kill. Okay. That was fine. I mean, that wasn't great. The 2 minutes behind. We're officially like kind of out of the intro because now I'm gonna get a second party number spoilers. Like that was great. It wasn't terrific. But that fight itself could have gone worse. And we're gonna keep going. Is this wrong in a PB? At this point, that 2 minutes would be very nice. But I like this run. We're gonna keep it going. Because I don't have to work tomorrow morning, so. That's a lot of motivation. Okay, now there's some plot. Just not very much plot. This is going to be our last major town segment, and where you get another party member. There's a lot to explain about party members in this game. Oh, I need to take another phone call. One moment. We're going to... My God, I'm stupid. It wasn't actually a phone call, I was just sending messages with my voice. I'm so powerful. Okay, side quest segment coming up. Not a very long one. We're gonna do the last side quest of the game. And we're also gonna go to the item shop. Because we're going to be setting up to do the second duplication glitch. The big one. The very, very big duplication glitch. The duplication glitch is so powerful, as I've described. However, we're only gonna do it one more time. That's because we're gonna do it, and the way we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it no holds barred. We're gonna go all out. This guy for the side quest, by the way, is gonna give us 2 strong coffees, which is very, very good because strong coffee is the next tier of MP item up. That one does 30 MP. Big numbers. Although remember, we're setting up for the duplication glitch, and using up all of one item would activate the or get me in the state where I could start doing the duplication glitch. And I'm not ready to do the duplication glitch yet because I don't have access to the item that I want to duplicate. So it's actually like I only have 1 strong coffee because I can't use both of them. And the duplication glitch is going to occur after the next boss. Take a shot every time I say duplication glitch, by the way. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna go do the item shop. It's right here. We're gonna do another round of selling a lot of things. I'm gonna sell all except 1 of that bread. Now we're gonna go buy 1 of these, 1 of these. If you've been paying attention, you'll know why I did that. And then we're gonna buy 5 iced coffees. So my 1 strong coffee I now have, and my 5 iced coffees I just bought, should be enough to without much effort, get me through the next boss. Also, you'll notice every time I bring up the menu, I have a second party member, which I guess we should explain how that works. So now I have 2 party members. Basically, I can freely swap between controlling, because everything is in real time, I can only control 1 character. I can control myself, or any of my summons, or I can control this girl Esther, or any of her summons. The one I'm not controlling at the time is being controlled by the AI, which is a very interesting thing. Because sometimes I want the AI to do some stuff, and it won't do it. A lot of the way the AI works, you would have to play the game to understand how it feels and functions, but there is some stuff I can do to manipulate the AI to do what I want. But that's the basic gist of it. Esther is like a healer character. She has moves that can heal me, and she also will unlock moves that will up my stats, which will be good. She also has a gimmick where I can use. Oh, I'm also getting the movement boost, the 40% movement buff, which I described earlier. Yeah. So she will be useful. She can also allow me to catch more monsters. Except catching monsters in the game is RNG, so it's going to be a game mechanic we're going to ignore entirely. So forget I ever mentioned it. However, she does come with a familiar named Gogo, who is almost certainly the second most useful familiar in this game, behind my sword guy, or the second most useful one I'm going to get in the speedrun, because it comes with 2 moves auto-equipped on it. One is Thunder Spark, which does a lot of damage, and one is Healing Tear, which will heal me. So Esther is a pretty reliable healer.
Esther, it's my turn.
So now I can control Esther. I have option to the tactics, which is basically AI directions. However, I'm going to ignore that entirely, and we're going to kill these things. I wish Esther would would swap to her familiar, so she would start attacking these guys. Instead of, healing herself, I wish she would kill these guys faster. If it would use Thunder Spark. There you go. Honestly, that was pretty fast. All things considered. I've never been able to replicate this gold split. My time on this split is always very consistently around 9:30. It makes me wonder how I ever got 9:06, which makes me think it's a fake gold, and I should maybe delete it, because I've never been able to replicate it. By the way, check out these banana guys. Look at them go. Also, it's very funny that because I'm now 40% faster, that buff does not apply to my AI guys over here, and I am wildly outpacing them. I am so much faster than all of them. Like, I didn't really make any mistakes here that were, like, that dramatic, but, like, how do you expect me to beat this time? Like, I have to skip this whole cutscene first and master some more dialogue. And, let the game load. Load times in this are very consistent. There's no, like, RNG load times. Which is good. Okay. Can I save any time? Going. No, I cannot. Okay, but see, as you can see, a lot of time save on this, so hopefully I won't be too far behind after this. This is a Temple of Trials. I have to do some trials and then I'm gonna get better. That's the plot. There's 2 trials, well, there's 3 trials. Last one's just a boss fight. First 2 are, I can do them in any order. This one I do first, because it's a bitch. This one I have to walk across narrow platforms. And I can control both of the AI party members, which each of the sticks, I've done this so many times, it's still disorienting. And also annoying. Because if you fall off, I'm going to lose a lot of time. And I'm going to swear if I fall off. So, hide the children. It's like, because the platforms always spawn at a set speed, I can't gain time doing this. I can only lose time. Cool. Sometimes Oliver will just like fall off that corner and then I'll like rage. This part I have to wait anyway, so there's no sense in not just like taking it slow. Okay, that was pretty fast, and I didn't fall off. The second trial is much more chill because it's a puzzle, and I already know all the answers, so that's nice. I like that. To the other trial. So I guess let's build puppet string. Let's remove statues. I already know the answer, so nice. There's a whole, like, this is a very complicated puzzle. that has a lot to do with like these creatures that you can find and have seen their signs and like putting them on different things. It's like they're very complicated, and you have to like go into your in-game book to like gain information and like so. And it's very complicated. But you just know the answer. This one is much easier to understand. You put the pieces on the face. Oops, no, that one. It's kind of interesting that like, oh, the edges of the block are actually the pattern. It's like a perspective puzzle. That's neat. Sometimes, by the way, when you jump into these rooms, not every time, but sometimes, you'll spawn in and the camera's wrong. Didn't happen, but it would have been funny. These lines, I don't even know how I don't even remember how you solve this under normal circumstances. But anyways, we solved it. We figured it out. Put my brain to work. So now I fight the boss. Before I fight the boss, though, well, I need to skip a cutscene, of course. My guy here, who I just put equipment on, has leveled up to the point where it knows Water Bomb, which is a spell. Revolutionary. So, when you cast a spell in this game, you go on cooldown. You can't cast a spell for a little bit. Oh, wait, what is wrong with me? This guy is kind of an interesting tutorial boss because he always attacks the character you're not controlling. But Esther's just gonna die and we're not gonna give a shit. But that's fine. So you're really in like normal gameplay, you're supposed to be like swapping back and forth, all that. I'd like Esther to live for a while because she does have utility. She's doing stuff, as you can see. So basically I'm circumventing the cooldown by just swapping back and forth between my magic casters. I like when he uses Mind Over Matter because I'm standing far away from him so I can dodge it. I also like to defend Devastation because if I'm not careful, he will kill me. Because that does a lot of damage. I don't like that I'm getting like cornered a little bit here. That's a move that has a chance to nix you, which means I cannot. Oh shit. He also has an annoying shield on his back, which will block my damage. So I need to be careful of my positioning too. He's an interesting boss. I'm gonna stay on Oliver for a while because he's casting it on Esther. That's another reason why it's good to have Esther around, because you can tank that hit. Walk away so he doesn't hit me. You canceled my thing, didn't you? Sometimes if... Oh, he didn't take it. Okay. I'm gonna get hit by this. That's fine, though. I am basically at full health. Esther's dead. That's fine, though. Which is kind of nice, honestly. Because she was almost... Don't nix me. Whew! If that nix had happened, I can defend it and it wasn't happening. It wouldn't have happened. But... I was casting a spell so I couldn't defend. If he had actually nixed me, I would have been unable to use magic for 20 seconds. And I don't need to tell you why that would be bad. That was good. Nice animation.
We won!
I'm still a minute and 33 seconds behind. That's annoying. That was a good fight. Good split. So this is the part where I got the tutorial on monster catching, and he basically lets me starter Pokemon style pick a monster to catch. Of these three, most of them are useless. The one in the middle there has a tiny bit of utility. So this is summon number 5 I'm going to get. I don't know why I'm calling them summons. There's not even a term in the game, but I'm just calling them that. They're actually called familiars. So I need to kill the one I want, because when you kill a monster, there's an RNG chance you can get it. This has damage rolls, and also it won't let me switch to anybody else. So I just have to kill it with my basic attack. Also, her basic attack kind of blows. That was pretty fast though, good damage rolls. So now I've caught this guy. He's useful because he has reasonable stats and also a move called Enlighten, which buffs my magic attack. He's going to be useful in literally exactly one fight. I also get the evolution tutorial where I can evolve things. So I'm going to evolve my guy. We don't do it that often because not only do they have to be at a certain level, and leveling is not a thing I'm doing, but it also puts them back to level 1. So they're kind of incapacitated for a while. We're going to do it a little bit, not very much. I'm also going to take the opportunity while this menu's up to take advantage of the feeding system in the game. Because the menu's up, we might as well do it. And I can feed my guy chocolates, and chocolate will up his attack permanently. So now he permanently has +2 attack forever. And he's evolved. So he loses a bunch of stats, so he goes back to level 1. But in the long run, he will be more powerful. There's a lot of depth to the familiar catching system. But we're just not going to bother, because we're going to use magic. Okay, now it's on to Old Smoky, a really annoying area because it has perhaps some of the tightest hallways that are difficult to jump skip around enemies of all. But it's not annoying because after it, we will be all powerful. We have to walk there first. Not that far of a walk because I have my movement buff now, so it's not going to be that bad. Also, because I have my movement buff, I don't really have to jump skip on the world map because I'm now faster than most things. Like Esther, who's currently lagging behind wildly. And the longer distance I walk for, the more and more this distance will be noticed. Pretty soon, she's just not on the screen. I do still have to skip for Clever Cubs, because damn, those guys are fast. I'm just hoping they're not spawning, which they aren't really. So we're gonna get up to the volcano. I'm gonna get another hidden chest up here. This is a thing that you'd think would be very easy to forget, because you just walk and walk, and you haven't even gotten any hidden chests for a while. And it's quite out of it's just like a thing that would be easy to miss. I've never in my life missed it. But you just think it would be the kind of thing that you could miss. But I'm not going to miss it because I'm talking about it. It's also kind of funny that one of the options I could have caught there was a Boggly but I could just catch one in this area if I was playing casually. Anyways, here's this sword. It's called the Burning Blade. It's going to be useful later. Not now. It's just a better sword, and it also turns my damage type to fire. It's not useful right now, because not only am I incapacitated on using my sword guy for a bit, because he's level 1, I want him to level up a little more before I use him again, but also this is a fire area, and I don't want to be dealing fire damage with my basic attack. You understand. Anyways, okay. Ooh, a best split, hot. Okay, that's really good. I did feel like I was going pretty fast there. Okay, there's gonna be a lot to explain real quick. Okay. I'm going to talk to this guy. He's going to give me 3 vials of Great Sage's Secret. This is the Familiar Retreat, which is basically the box in this game. And for talking to him the first time, he's going to give me 3 of those. I need to concentrate for a second. Nice. Okay, I just formed a glitch. I'm not doing that many glitches, but that's actually one of them. This is called the Familiar Retreat glitch. which is a glitch that if I frame perfectly bring up the menu when I talk to that guy, I can have his text stuck on screen, which means no enemies will spawn and I can't get caught by anything. Very fun. He will give me 3 of those items, which are supposed to be like super valuable. They're elixirs. They fully restore all of my stats. They're the best healing item in the game, which you're not supposed to get until late game, but he gives me 3 of them just now, just for fun. As like, here, you have 3. You're never gonna get more of them until way later. Like, do whatever you want with them. Just have fun, buddy. However, you've done something terrible, game. My most recently acquired item is this all-powerful Great Sage's secret. You can only run in a straight line, bitch. Haha. It is important that I do not get encounters here. It is very, very, very important. Because I would enter a duplication state. Look at how tight this path is. It's very hard to dodge encounters in this area. But I'm not going to take any. I need, before I start doing the duplication, I need to touch the halfway save point in this area, so that when I die and continue, I will return to the halfway point. So, I do not want to touch that guy yet. Okay, and now we're here. So now it's time to start doing the duplication glitch. I have all these one-off items. I'm going to perform the duplication glitch 5 times. First order of business, though, I'm going to go to tactics, and I'm going to put Esther to don't do anything. Because I don't want her to kill these guys. And I also don't want her to heal me. Because I want to die. So I want to take a little extra damage, speed things along here, and then I need to run away. This is very annoying because I have to deal with runaway RNG. Nice. Second try is not bad. It's literally just a 50-50. So I have to just rinse and repeat at the halfway point. I get into an encounter, I end it. I use an item, then I end it by running away. I get into another encounter and die. This is good because these are some of the tougher enemies in this area, so they will kill me real quick. Plus I'm level 1, so nice. And kill me. Hot Huff does a lot of damage. Kill me. Kill me.
This can't be.
Nice. Okay, that's 1. Now I have 6 Great Sage's secrets, as you will see when I open the menu. Because I die and continue, the enemies I died to are not there anymore. So I'm going to alternate what side of the save totem I do the thing on. Now I have 6, as you can see. I'm gonna use another item. Miss.
No.
These guys are not very powerful, by the way. So they don't do very much. They're some of the weaker enemies. Oh, 3 misses, not great. Okay, 4th try. Second try, 4th try. Let's see, how many missed runaways? So far we have 4 missed runaways. Get that on the counter. Go in here, there's an enemy in here. Hello. Ruffians are quite powerful. They're the evolved version of the dogs from earlier. So now I need to die. It's also important to not forget to use an item in the first battle.
Leave it to me.
Come here. Come here.
I'm so sorry.
Nice. Because then I'm just wasting my time. I don't want to waste my time.
We can do this.
So now I have 12. Nice! Okay, first try. Love it. Okay. We use the item, we run away, we die. Okay, unfortunately, these are
Come on, you guys.
the suboptimal enemies to show up. Because the only move they know is Enlighten, which buffs their magic attack, but they don't know any magic, which is fucking stupid, by the way. Why are they like this?
It's my turn.
Why would you make... Okay, because these are slower enemies, I'm gonna throw out the level 1 guy.
Sorry.
And he dies immediately. That's just like... That's cannibalism right there. Kind of am starting to have to pee. Good thing there's a bathroom break point coming up. Hello. Okay. And then it's most optimal to only do this 4 times and do the 5th one later. And I'll show you why. So now we're at 24. We can go even further beyond that. I'm gonna take this hit and then run away.
No.
Because that's good damage. As long as I don't die, but I have a lot of health, so it's unlikely that I, like, outright die to the first fight. If I use the item and then outright die to the first fight, I'm kind of fucked. But it's rare that that happens, so... In general, I should be trying to take as much damage as I can in the first fight. Ooh, Ruffian and Hollow Balloon, that's probably the best combo to die to.
It's definitely happening. Leave it to me.
Nice. Okay. So now we're at 48. But we must keep going. Now we're going to actually walk forward a little bit. There's no familiar retreat there. If there was, we could do the familiar retreat glitch again. Which would be nice. The familiar retreat glitch, less useful than you might think it would be. Here I have to walk through these lava vents. If you get hit by them, you can then iframe through them. So if it just starts blowing as you're coming up to it, you should just take the hit. I just dodged that, which is nice. That was pretty fast. So now it's important that I do not take encounters here. For duplication reasons. That guy only runs a straight line, but when the paths are so, like, fugazi here... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, good. Okay. This is very stressful. I'm going to... Yep, good. That guy's not very fast, so... It's just that he's large, you know? The hollow balloons here also have eyes on the back of their head. I said earlier that pom-poms are the only ones. I forgot about the hollow balloons. You'll have to forgive me. Okay. This guy is actually the last enemy in the area, so it's actually good that I took this encounter. I'm going to perform the 5th duplication now.
No.
Are we still on 4 missed runaways? Did we do that first try twice? I don't remember.
Come on.
Okay. Because we're right at the top, I'm actually going to do the 5th death to the boss. If I took an encounter, now that I've set up the next duplication, I've basically committed. Because if I get another encounter, I'm screwed. Because if I died and continued, I would go back to the halfway point in this area. So, if you get like one of those mid encounters there, you have to like kind of like decide how risky you want to play it. Because you could just run away and be safe, but then you're losing time. or you can set up the duplication, and if you get no more encounters, you're like golden. I'm not going to touch the save point, because dying and continuing to a boss always spits you out right in front of the boss. So I don't actually need to touch the save point, because if I did, I would heal, and healing is not good. So now I just have to die. Die as quick as I can. No. Okay, not dying very quickly.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Nice. We died at the same time. Okay, good. A little time save. A little time save for the road. Okay, and I need to remember, I'm saying it at last, so I don't forget it. I need to put Esther back on do stuff, because if she's doing nothing, that'll make the boss fight slower. Obvious statement is obvious, but you know. So now, whoa. Attack him, Go-Go. Okay. So we're gonna do the same strategy we did a second ago, because this guy is very weak to water. So now we have 96 Great Sage of Secrets. That's pretty good, right? You might say. But we can do better. You might not believe it, but there's another application of this whole duplication thing. Also, if I take hits, Go-Go will just heal them back, which is nice. I'm going to use up all of my strong copies. Now, if you've been paying attention... Holy shit, by the way. Sometimes this man just combos you out of existence. Like that. This is a scary boss. And he becomes even more powerful when he gets half health. So I've set up another duplication. What's that gonna do? It's gonna do something. Esther has stayed alive for a long time. Normally she's dead by now. That's quite nice. So now I can just use Great Sage of Secrets. I have a lot of them. He's actually using Volcanic Roar now, which will kill Esther pretty quickly, because she doesn't know how to defend by herself. Yet. She will learn how later. Oh, there is a gold glim over there. And it is very important that Esther goes and gets it. Well, that's unfortunate. Because Esther's Familiar's Gold Gloom ability is so powerful. It does water damage, so it would have been incredibly good, but unfortunately it disappeared, because Esther's just kind of slow. She's also dead. Unfortunate that I called her slow and then she died. A little disrespectful of me, but you know, what's done is done. I need you to stay away from me. Now I don't have my safety nozzle that will just sit there and heal me if he's coming and comboing me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I almost got the defense off. I'm at full health, so I will survive. But this is hurtful. So I'm going to play a little safe and just use the healing item now. Because why not? Sometimes I'll just sit there and use Blazing Breath, and that's quite good. That's just like favorite thing to do. You can kind of tell he really likes this volcanic roar thing. be dead soon. I have to use another item, unfortunately. Which is costing me time. Hopefully I can kill him before the next volcanic roar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill. Lost a little time, that's fine though. Is it fine? Is it actually fine? Okay, we beat the boss. And now, your boy he's back to level 8. We're coming up on a couple things. We're coming up on the bathroom break part of the run, which is nice. Because I'd like to pee. Might lose a little time for peeing, but that's okay. We're also in the duplication state for some reason. By the way, if in the next little while, before I get back to town, if I take an encounter, the run dies. So let's hope it doesn't happen. I probably don't need to skip like this, but I'm playing extra safe. Because I don't want the run to die. Except I do have my movement buff out here, so it's pretty free. But whatever. Oh boy, I kind of played that one a little risky for no reason. But I mean, it's fine, but it was a little suspect still. Like, that's the second fastest thing in this area, the Turbandits. And like, come on, dude. Like, you're not even trying. Okay. So here's the property of the duplication glitch. If I go into the duplication state, and then I sell all of my Great Sage's secrets, if I die and continue, the game will give them all back to me. So not only can I have infinite healing items, I can also have infinite money, basically. Which means, despite the fact that I'm under-leveled, and will like die in one hit more and more and more as we get into the later and later bosses, I will have the best equipment money can buy me. So now I have to go die. One final time, I must go die. And while I'm dying, that's the bathroom break. So I'm gonna get into the encounter and then run to the bathroom and pee.
Here we go. Here goes. I'll give it my all. I'm so sorry.
I could hear it from the game audio, so I was able to navigate to the thing blind. The mouse down to Esther blind. I will lose 10% of my money, which is $50,000. But that's okay. And now we need to go to the next town. Okay, so now we're kind of out of the beginning stages of the run. I said before we were out of the tutorial and we got a second party member, but there was a lot of dying. There was a lot of running away. Now we're in like the real fun part. Now things start to get spicy because we're in the post-dupe world. We're hopefully going to save a little time on this split. Also, I need to remember, I would have done it in that battle if I got back from the bathroom quick enough. But I need to remember at the start of the next boss to put Esther back to doing things. Otherwise, the fight might take a little longer than I would like it to. I don't. Oh my god. I'm taking this encounter. Oh my god. My time save, it's going. Oh no, that was. I almost got that encounter. Okay, I just saved 20 seconds. Nice. Okay, good. Oh, I need time save. I need it. I crave it. Okay. So now we're in the next town. The bathing suit town. Maybe get a boat. But I also have to fight another boss. For fun, you know. Not for any real reason, just for fun. Here's this guy. He's our next party member. We're not going to get him for a little bit. Because he's possessed. Also, should us a trippy carrying things again? Look at him go. Okay, before we meet the boss, though, we're going to talk to this guy, who is required for progression, but is also the shopkeep of this town. We're going to go on a shopping spree. Oh. So we bought equipment for all our guys, which we will be using soon. Need to type in this code. Nope. Great, it's boss time. And I bought a bunch of healing item sandwiches, restore 100 HP, coffees, restore 30 MP. I remembered. Get him. And then we're gonna murder this guy. This boss, we're gonna cast Pulse a lot. This is the only battle in the game where Pulse is an optimal spell. Because after this battle, our Mighty will have gotten 2 bosses worth of experience, and he's going to be back in fighting shape, and we're actually going to use him. But for now, I'm just going to cast Pulse. Because by the time we want to go back to using magic, we will have outscaled Pulse. But I like Pulse. Pulse is faster than Frostbite, has a faster animation. And this boss has no elemental weakness. So, no harm in just cast and Pulse. I sold those copies that were added back to my inventory because of the dupe. I sold them to make menuing on the provisions menu better. Look at Esther healing me very nicely. The key to this boss that will make it go faster is just countering him as much as humanly possible. And defending this. Gold Glim. Hot. I want Gogo to get it, because Gogo's thing is very powerful. Even though this boss is weak to water, this is still worth it. For some reason, this Gold Glim move is just insane. That was pretty worth it. More worth on more bosses, because this boss is just randomly resistant to water. Perhaps because he's in the water town, but he's not a water guy, he's just a genie who happened to be here. He has no relation to this town at all. But whatever. he has this cutscene move, which he powers up. That attack is uncounterable. I want Esther to get the glims because I will be using copies on myself, and I'm not really interested in spending time using copies on Esther, so I'd rather she just get the glims so I don't have to use items on her. Because without MP, Esther's pretty fucking useless. I'm just gonna take this. Oh, never mind. Honestly, at this point, Burning Heart doesn't even do that much. It's not even that worth it. So, I don't mind that got canceled. And the Gold Gem also fully heals him, so I will actually take this trade. Sometimes when he uses it, he does that. Esther's just normal attacking, which reads like she's out of MP. So maybe I'll use a copy on her. Though honestly, she's gonna die in a second. Just randomly, so it's fine. And the fight's almost over, so I just won't bother. Maybe I should. Probably should, honestly. But it's okay. Yeah, she dies to this. This is Hubble Bubble. He does this near the end of the fight. It's very annoying. He casts out for 10 seconds, and then afterwards, he just kills you. He just one-shots Esther. Very annoying. And I'm not gonna bother reviving because the fight's basically over. It's annoying he's doing this too. This is a pretty good fight, irrespective of anything, so. Just a couple more pulses. That should keep us going for the rest of the fight. Hope this kills. Yeah, I didn't have enough for a pulse. But that's okay. Neato! Kind of really hovering around the 130 mark. As long as you don't get too much worse than that, I'm okay. So now we have the option to do alchemy, a thing that's much more useful in the casual playthrough. We're only going to use it once, or use it twice. We use it once for the tutorial. We get one bottle of Sprite Dew, which will restore 200 HP to everybody. That is pretty valuable at this point. And I have the option to use it kind of whenever I want, whenever I feel like it would be best. It is genuinely useful to have, though. But I only get one, and I'm not duping it. At some point, I'm going to get access to Pixie Dew, which is basically the same thing. It's 100 to everybody. So I basically have until then for the Sprite Dew to be valuable. So I have a number of boss fights. I'm going to talk to this lady, though, and she's going to give me a recipe book. I'm going to immediately use that recipe book. Right now. I need to use it. All those honeys and things and milks I've been buying are for this. This is bathroom break number 2 in the run. There's like 3 main bathroom break points in the run, and it's very awkward. They're all right next to each other. Because right now all I'm doing is just matching X. And this takes a little bit. So I actually do have a bathroom break sign, but I just went to the bathroom, so I'm fine. This is going to give Mighty a very nice attack boost. These milk chocolates, which I made, which are better than the regular chocolate. I want to get them to +7. There's a little bit of RNG, which is why we buy extra chocolates. Also because pressing right at the control stick just auto goes to 11, and it's faster than to buy that way. That's also why we buy extra, because sometimes it doesn't get all the way. So that was a little 3-second time loss for fun. Mighty is now in gamer mode. And the next boss is going to be a Mighty focused boss, which there will be many of upcoming. And by many, I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the next 10 bosses are going to involve Mighty, and then we're going to put him in the box forever. But that's 10 boss. That's a lot of boss fights. He'll be around for a little bit. My boy Mighty. These Wanda guys, pretty fast. If you didn't know, you don't have eyes. I really believe in this round, though. I still do. I'm locked in right now. Feeling good. Okay, we're back here to do some story stuff. This is not that relevant to the run. So you can, this is the audience bathroom break. Physically, I need to get permission to ride the boat. It's my favorite Belatra Joker, ride the boat. That was a good joke. I hope you liked it. I had to go deep into the recesses of my mind for that one. Hi, how's it going? You can come in. I'm just talking to myself. I'm doing a speed run, but I'm recording and making commentary. No, the actual PS3.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm doing good. How are you? How was your game?
That's great.
You won? Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay. Well, I'll just be here if you want to come say hi. But otherwise, good night. I can't hug you. It's suboptimal.
Yeah, I can't believe how hot
It's just quite hot, but I got a fan. I'm fine. Bye. All right, that was a very quick trip to Motorville for 20 seconds. I find it funny how quick that trip is. Then we're gonna walk back to the palace. Go to this fountain. Skip. We're going to construct cheese. You heard me right. So now we have to, you know what? I'm not going to bother explaining what the plot is. It's kind of confusing, but it's fine. We are going to make a quick dip because the plot requires us to go into the weapon shop and talk to the weapon guy. We're going to make a quick dip into the weapon shop and we're going to buy something. We could have bought it earlier, but we didn't have enough money. And now we are filthy rich, so in we go. We're going to buy a little equipment item called the Adamant Badge from this guy. What does the Adamant Badge do? Well, if you're above 30% HP, you can't be one-shot. I'm gonna put it on everybody who can have them. I take a lot of damage from attacks. And that's a very, very, very powerful effect to have. So now everybody is equipped with the Adamant Badge. It will 1000% be worth it. So if you ever see me alive on 1 HP after a big attack, that's the adamant badge, baby. Because there's so many like AI party members, as long as you don't like explicitly die, if you're like on 1 HP, you can like run away after a big cutscene attack. Like they're gonna be like not doing anything for a couple seconds. You'll have like a couple seconds to catch your breath, and the AI party members, they will run up and they will heal you, and you will be perfectly fine. Like how Esther did against the Multan fight. I was getting comboed, and she like came in and saved me. Eventually, I'm gonna have a third party member, so that's gonna be even more of a thing. Okay. I think I'm gonna save a tiny bit of time here. Oops. Not if I do that. I split early, but that's fine. I don't care. I split like half a second early. Okay. It's actually faster to cast Gateway because I'm like in the palace and very far away from the entrance. I'd have to go through a loading zone too. It's actually faster for me to just cast Gateway and then immediately cast Gateway again, because that will put me right at the start of the town, and that's faster than walking there. Fun fact. Look at that. Nice. That was a little, you know, more unique than me walking back through town for like the 100th time. Speaking of walking, we have to walk back to the town. You know what the back half of this speedrun has? Less walking. Let me tell you. Look at this guy. Struggling in vain to catch me. This will be the last time we walk back and forth across these plains in the speedrun. Get sad, I guess. Oh boy. Na, you can't catch me. Oh, you can't catch me. Oh. I went to split, but there's no split there. Okay. It's time for something beautiful. It's time for a Mighty Focus boss fight. And it's also time for my lemur, who I've had this whole time, to do something. Okay. We're gonna get counter on this guy. Good, I didn't miss it. Then we're gonna switch to the lemur. The lemur this whole time has had a move called Sharpener, which ups my attack. Then we're gonna go to Mighty. We're gonna kill him. This guy is like a big amorphous blob. He has an incredibly high physical attack, but his moves, all they do is inflict status. Ooh. Nice. Remember when I said that you can physically attack nightmares and then cancel their cutscene moves? Is that 3 gold glims I said? What the fuck? Mighty's gold glim is very weak. However, it replenishes its stamina if I pick one up, so I kind of want to pick one up. Because that will save time. That will save a lot of time. See, now I'm back at full. This will do damage. Ooh. Kill him, Esther. Please. That was a best split. Okay, that's the kind of thing we needed to get a PB today, boys and girls and non-binary babes. That was really sexy. Normally, you have to like swap off of Mighty, and we're gonna go to Oliver. We're gonna cast Pulse a little bit. I guess I lied. I said that Pulse wasn't useful anymore, but I mean, I guess it isn't when you do that kind of shit. The triple gold glim drop, that was fucking insane. Oh my god. Remember what I said about gold glims being rare, but as you gain more like attack and stuff and like ways to stun bosses, they become more common? That's kind of what I meant. Also, gold glims, the more prevalent they become, the more useless they are, because our ultimate abilities start to get outscaled, which is kind of sad. Some ultimate abilities, like my sprite guy, the green dude, his ultimate ability is a party full heal, but that's quite useless. So if an AI-controlled party member ever has my green guy, and they're about to use that ability, like they pick up a gold glim, I need to do everything in my power to stop them from doing that. Anyways, we're gonna unpossess this hoe bag. And he's gonna be a party member. His name's Swain. He's not very useful. His whole gimmick is he can steal items from enemies, which we're not gonna do one time, and he can inflict status, which we're also not gonna do one time. So he's more just like a body. He does have a thing where I can use him to pick up these green chests that you may have been seeing around. You probably haven't, actually. But he's level 19, which is higher than my level, so I'll give him that. He also comes with a new familiar, who is level 19, but he's kind of bad. So he's only good right now, just by the virtue of the fact that he is level 19. But he gets outscaled very quick. But you will be seeing him for a little bit. His name's Gunther. Shout out to my boy Gunther. Anyways, we also have a boat. A lot's kind of happening right now. So we have a boat. We're gonna do a little boat travel. I can also now use the world map. Before it was called the local map when I was using an area, and now it's like the map of the whole world. I would show it to you, but that would be slow, so we're not gonna do that. Every enemy, when you're in the water, appears as these little blue guys. If I actually touched one, which I'm not gonna do, they would become actual enemies. So they're like all different and stuff. But they all have the same set speed, and they're all quite slow. So unless I'm being a real doofus, it's very hard for me to take water encounters. Which is good, because I hate encounters. I took 3 of them in Golden Grove, and it's haunted me to this day. You're always going to take 1 or 2 superfluous encounters. Okay. We're about to go to another boss fight. As we get further and further into the game, there's going to be more and more boss fights. This is a boss fight against Shadar. He's like the main villain of the game, kind of. It's like one of the 2 main villains. He's going to show up and fight me for a little bit. We're going to fight him again later, but there's like a mid-game like boss against the battle against the final boss. It's a good trope.
Come, let us finish this.
Here's Gunther, by the way. Look at him go. This is a mighty focus fight. We're going to sharpen her and we're going to get him. I'm going to walk up as my lemur because he's faster. I'm doing a lot of like careful switching between Oliver and Mighty because they're in different positions, so I can like cut down on movement time like that. He teleports a lot and it's quite annoying. I can dodge his pyre move by throwing out Mighty. There's a gold glim. It's probably not worth it for me to pick it up, but I might let Gunther over there picking it up is probably pretty good because his gold glim move is actually incredibly powerful. $102. Oh, bitch. That was fast. That was best split. That was incredibly fast. What the hell? He was about to teleport and use Midwinter. There was only one Midwinter in that fight. That's incredible. Holy shit. Okay, maybe we are pulling this back. This is the run. Maybe I'm starting to believe. We've gotten 3 best splits today. That doesn't happen that often. This is going to be a real weird run to compare to later. Because the last run had like a really good early game and then like kind of a scuffed mid game here. But if I compare against this run, I'm going to almost always have like a really good start. And then like the disappointment's going to come later. We just randomly unlocked the ability to press square to make all our party members defend, which is a real fucking game changer for obvious reasons. You can also press triangle and they will go into all-out attack, which is less useful. However, it does give us more control over their AI, which is good. Anyways, we're in the ferry ground now. This is the next town. Okay, I'm starting to feel really good, by the way. A lot of this is a mental game, and my mentals are pretty good. Couldn't think of a better word than good, but they are good. Cutscene. I just got some evolution items, which I'm gonna use. Okay, it's time for a little bit of a menuing segment. First of all, we're gonna get a green chest over here. It's gonna give me a gem for Poison Pinch. You know, those things that those bumblers fucked me with earlier. Remember that? Okay. We're not gonna be using these 2 clowns for a while, so we're gonna evolve them. What the Poison Pinch gem does, it allows us familiar to learn Poison Pinch, and we're gonna make Mighty learn Poison Pinch for one particular boss. And you gotta remember to menu up to yes. For some reason, it doesn't default to yes. Okay, good. So yeah, what am I getting stuck on? That was weird. We equipped everybody with the best equipment. Gunther has this axe I bought him earlier, because he will be useful for a little bit. Swain has an admin badge. We gave him our Sid guy because we're not going to be using him very much, so we might as well give Swain a healing move. Oh. We're going to give Swain a healing move to make him a little more useful as an AI. And then we've equipped Mighty with that burning blade we got earlier. Because the next boss is weak to fire. Do I want to explain what we're doing right now? I don't really want to. It's not important. We're going around collecting these things by casting a bunch of spells that I have. These are a bunch of like reasoning puzzles that I know the answers to. I love puzzles. I really like puzzles, you might say. If you got that reference, I love you. I have a piece of paper telling me the best menuing to do here. Very, very soon, we're going to get into the next dungeon right away, which isn't really a traditional dungeon. Because it's not really a dungeon, it's just 5 rooms filled with enemies, which we gotta kill. So there's actual, like, regular encounters we're gonna have to do. I went the wrong way. Oh, we just learned levitate, by the way. It's not going to be important right now, But just keep that in the back of your mind for a little bit, please. Just remember that we have a spell called Levitate. Time loss makes my soul hurt. Oh, jeez. Did we save time? We did. Nice. Maybe we could be ahead after this boss. I was doing practice the other day, and I got like the best royal jelly fight of all time. Because this is quite a difficult boss we're about to face. But we have a little bit of a preamble before that. Where we have to kill some encounters. As I stated, there's just rooms. Rooms with enemies. 5 of them. Well, just 6 rooms. One of them has a save point, but we're never going to go into it. 5 of them have enemies. So we're going to kill them. Like these losers. The strategy will be the same for all of them. We're going to use Sharpener. Then we are going to swap to Mighty. We're actually going to use this cut loose thing we've had the whole time. It's a cutscene, so it's kind of slow, but it is going to do good damage. Before, Mighty was pretty underpowered, so that would have done very little. Double kill.
Is that it?
So yeah, we're just going to do 5 fights. Make sure they go fast. And this should hopefully level up Gogo and Sid again, who were just put back to level 1. Yeah, in between fights, I'm going to pull up my menu and use healing items. I have very, very many of them, so just gotta stay healthy.
Stay calm now.
No real reason to go into the buff fights unprepared. Most of the fights are nothing special. The third one will be a little special. I'll explain why when we get there. Stop being impatient, dude. I wish these people just knew I was in a speed run.
Neo!
I got 2 Sundrop drops. Funny. That's not useful. Remember when I got that coffee drop? That was so cool. Once again, we're trying to open the menu in the air. Okay, these guys are named Hoorays. And
No slacking, you lot.
they have a move called Belly Buster for some reason. And for some reason, Belly Buster does like 90 damage. Why? Unclear. Just these guys have a really fucking OP move for like no apparent reason. Okay. Put on alt attack, try to kill these guys. Esther died, that's not good. Don't use Belly Buster or I'll be sad. It's okay, we survived.
We did it!
Esther levels up. Not that that's particularly relevant, but she did. Okay.
We can do this! Here goes!
This fight is mostly uneventful. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I have to revive Oliver now. I could try to finish the fight with just Swain, but that's a little too rich for my blood. I'm gonna stay as Swain for a while, because Oliver's just kind of doing what I want him to do, so. Oh, jeez. Okay. I won the fight in the depth. Cutscene. Whatever. That was a little slow, but that's fine. It's fine, you hear me? Okay. Before the third fight, I really just had a brain fart there for no reason. We're gonna go and we're gonna equip this because there's a mini boss in the fifth one, and it is weak to storm. And the rock feather does storm damage. I need to remember to re-equip the burning blade, otherwise I will lose so much time on the boss. So this guy's kind of big and scary. And also he comes with 2 more of the stingrays. What the fuck? Why? I don't understand. Really need to have the stingrays die, because if they don't, like, the whale's gonna be harassing me and then all of a sudden I'm gonna get killed by belly busted. Okay. Will one of you heal me? It's because I'm on all attack. But I'm gonna do it again anyway. Oh, thank goodness. I'm healing myself. Oh, jeez. Heal me, Esther. Thank you. There's also no way to get out of all-out attack. It's just kind of the risk of using it. I need to dodge that attack in particular, because this whale is, like, so brutal. Okay, good. He's in counter state. Nice. Easy, says Esther. I would disagree. That was kind of a mess. These fights can't give you trouble. I've died to them before. I've also forgotten to do that before. Okay, everybody's in top form. Time to fight the boss. Sometimes the weirdness of the terrain in here makes it hard to jump, which is why I'm messing it up sometimes. Okay, time for a mighty focus boss fight that's kind of a bitch, because this dude has so much health. Also, do you know it's possible to cancel the baby shower cutscene? Because I did practice by this guy, which was like my best fight ever. And for some reason, somehow, I don't even know how I did it, it canceled the baby shower cutscene. Oh, I also just canceled Bolt from the Blue, so that's nice. Not countering him very much. That's better. Get him. That's an example of all defense. Okay. So now we kind of have to wait for me to get off cooldown on Mighty. I'm confused, that's annoying.
Leave it to me.
Can Swain get to that fast enough? No, so I'm not even gonna bother. Don't confuse me this time, please. Oh, Gunther's going for that. Nice. This is huge. This does fire damage. This will do a lot. This is like 300. 243. Okay, we're right as our sharpener. He's doing this. So halfway through, does this thing called Baby Shower. He goes in chance state, so I really need to attack him because attacking him in chance state will make him drop a gold glim, hopefully. There's one. I need to pick that up. There's 4 of them. Gunther, I need you to get some. I also need to revive Esther at some point, but I'll do that after Sharpener gets off. Or Mighty runs out of stamina, rather. Oh, Gunther, I need you to get those. Nice. Another gold glim is huge. 250. If Gunther would go get the other one, that'd be really... Oh, okay, it's gone. That's the first bolt from the blue, I think. Which is nice. I should revive her. I'm not going to. It's starting to slow down. Get that, get that, get that, get that, please. This might kill. It's not gonna kill. If this kills, this would be insane. This will kill. Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing.
Next time.
Oh my god. We stopped the bolt from the blue with the fireball. That bolt from the blue was about to go off. It would have killed Swain. We just avoided disaster. We saved time. We saved time. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so... Yes! Yes! This is amazing. We're actually playing it back. And what's great is that the Porco Grosso split has such a fucking opportunity for save time. I lost 2 minutes here in my PB. Okay. So now here's bathroom break number 3. So we're gonna take a transition away from me popping off, tell you about the toilet. Because I have to master 10 spells here. This is probably the longest path. Actually, no, I think the mighty one is just slightly longer. But this is also quite long. Trippy left me. Okay. Now I gotta leave the fairground, never to return. Very sad. Everybody weep. Please. Please do it. Yo, as a child though, this area, poggers. Seriously, like, holy shit. Yo, I love Drippy, and now there's a lot of Drippies. It's very funny. If you didn't realize, the fairy ground was the town, the ground, you might say, of the fairies. And they all say, how do? And tidy. Speaking of tidy, something is about to happen that's gonna really piss me off. And I'm gonna bitch about it every time it happens. Drippy is about to unlock a move. Yeah, before, Drippy's just standing there. He's not doing jack shit. I wish he'd stay that way. But now he unlocks a move. It's called Tidy Tears, which he will use when we're running low on health in battle. As you can see, now you use Tidy Tears. It's quite a long cutscene. It is very annoying, because it really takes away a lot of your time. It really comes up at times when you don't really need it, a lot of the time. But when my party collectively gets to low health, I think he can only do it when somebody's dead. Or he does it most of the time when, like, somebody's dead, or we take a big attack. Drippy will use Tidy Tears. But I really don't want him to, because they have all these Great Sage's secrets, so it's not really that necessary. But I mean, thanks for trying, Drippy. But actually, no thanks for trying, because I hate you for it. This is the first time one of those guys has seen me, and you see, they're not very effective at catching you, as you could tell. Here we are. Now we're going over here, where we've been trying to go this whole time. The third major kingdom. We had the Ding Dong Dell, where we were before, then the desert town, and now we're here. In this dreary-ass looking place. Look at these, a bunch of evolved versions of the friends we made along the way. Remember those guys in the woods? Remember the Tin Man? In fact, we've never seen the Tin Man before, they're new. They're also slow as piss. And let me tell you, piss is pretty slow. Alright, welcome to Hamelin. Looks like the pig's farting. A lot of toilet humor in the last 30 seconds of this speedrun. I lost 0.7 seconds. Bummer. Okay, now we're in this town. This town is very big. It's also very pretty and, like, cool looking. If we had time to, like, survey the scenery. Here, I'll try to do it as best I can while I walk. Like, whoa, look at this place. There's some plot going on here. I hope that was kind of an obvious statement, but you know, we're doing it. For some reason that happens. Don't know why. Okay. We need to get armor so that we can sneak into the palace. There's a stealth section coming up, which we're gonna kind of cheese. But it's still kind of difficult to cheese. Anyways, we talk to these guys. They're gonna tell us, fuck off. We are then, this town is super, super, super big, so we're just gonna do the gateway trick that we did earlier. Shout out to those two dudes talking over there. I like their hats. Actually, I like the purple hat. The red hat kind of looks a little silly, but that's all right. Oh, I was supposed to do a menuing thing a second ago? I'll do it now. Oh, I didn't do that properly. Yeah. This is the one fight in the game where we're gonna use Go-Go to sling magic with Go-Go's 2 spells. Which means we're gonna take healing tier off Go-Go, and we're never gonna put it back on. So Go-Go's now lost the ability to heal, but that's fine because we have many other healers. This is the one time when Boggly's gonna get used as an active party member. He'll be pretty good as an AI, but as an active party member, we're gonna use kind of similar to the Sharpener Mighty combo. We're gonna be doing an Enlighten to boost my magic attack, and then switch to Drongo, Go-Go, and use those spells. We've also taken all familiars off Oliver for this fight because if a party member has familiars on them, they will always default as an AI to using that familiar. So by taking away all of his familiars, he will be forced to use magic only as an AI. And also something interesting, which I'm going to mention now and then mention again a little later. For some reason, AI party members do not have cooldown on their moves. What? It's a little bit of a weird game mechanic. Is that going to be relevant later? It might. Just bring that up a little bit. Just dropping that seed now. We're planting it. Just remember. So it is actually kind of useful to have Oliver. He will just sit there. He will just start spamming magic. He will burn through his MP so fucking fast. Anyways, now we gotta infiltrate the palace. This is a stealth mission. I could lose time if I fuck up, so I'm gonna not. We're gonna use the line. We're gonna abuse the lines of sight of some of these guards by going away. You're definitely not intended to go in this stealth mission. I'll show you. If I also get caught, it messes up their cycle. So not only do I lose time because I get caught, but it also messes up their cycle, so I lose even more time. Okay. The game expects you to go this way because there's like a nook you can hide in here. But I'm actually gonna go this way, which is supposed to be impassable because this guy's literally just walking here. And he turns around, and then he turns around again. If only it, like, I have to literally walk right past him to go this way, which is literally exactly what I'm going to do. If I'm just sneaking, he won't be able to see me. I need to go fast, so this guy over here on the right doesn't see me. You can see on the map on the top right where they are. Then I'm gonna hide from this guy. I did not fuck up. Good. That is not the intended way at all, but it's cool. Alright, this boss is a bitch. But if it goes well, I will save a bunch of time and probably be ahead. So let's see.
Esther, leave it to me.
Okay. This guy's just hard because he's big. And he is very fast. Good. I was trying to dodge Drippy's text there. It's unfortunate that I ran out of, oh, Oliver's gonna die. Swapping Oliver real quick so I can heal him. Oh, he's a full health already. Nice.
Esther, I'll give it to you.
AI, do your thing. I don't have a lot of NB on Esther. I'm gonna hope that's not a problem.
Ready?
Oliver, don't die. I'm gonna swap to him. Uh-oh. 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 Really important. This is a good fight to use the Sprite Dew on, but I haven't really had that much of a use for it yet.
It's my
Oh, Esther, why? Okay, Esther... Oh, no. This is starting to go bad. Okay, I'm gonna use the Sprite Dew. The problem here is that Gogo ran out of stamina. I didn't mean to use stamina, I meant to use Sprite Dew. Please don't hurt me. Stun him. I know you're due for a stun soon. If you hit him with Thunder Spark, you can get stunned. Nice. I'm not looking at the time. I'm not looking at the time. Don't kill me. You don't anybody else. Oliver is the adamant badge. He'll be fine. Oliver, you're gonna have to kill him, buddy. Use water bomb, please. Did I save time? No, I lost a fuck ton of time. Ugh. That's not good.
Is that it?
How did I lose that much time? I fucking hate that fight. Is it obvious why that fight sucks? Okay, this isn't terrible though. We still have plenty of time save. It could be so much worse. I want this run to PB so bad. I want it in my bones. I'm so desperate. Okay, time save upcoming. Plot, we're gonna go back in time. We're just gonna get time traveled. Forceful time travel. We didn't choose this. What this means is we're back in time. We're 15 years ago. There was a point there. I just realized the way I said that was stupid. What's about to happen is we can't use the gateway trick right now because we're back in time, and the plot would break if we were able to go back to our home while being back in time. So we have to walk, and it's quite annoying. This is perhaps my least favorite section of the game, because we have to walk all the way to this big-ass fucking town. I have nothing to say about this, we're just walking. could be a little bit of walking right before the next dungeon. I have to do a fight here. It's not a very eventful fight, though. I said this was the one time we were going to use Go-Go. I lied.
We're under attack! Esther, I'll give it my all!
Nice. See, that wasn't a very eventful fight, I told you. Oh, whoops. Almost quit the game, that would have been bad. So now I have to walk back. So this part is so sad. I'm trying to jump over the lines, by the way. Just for fun, to entertain myself. So now there's a cutscene. Now there's another cutscene. And then I unlock Arrow Flight, which is going to be very important, because it's a very, very powerful magic spell. Our magic is skilled up again. This also does light damage, and many of the upcoming bosses will be weak to light. Commandery's falling off a cliff. There you go. It's about to be over. Until it starts again, but it's about to be over. Okay. We gotta walk to the Tombstone Trail, and then we're gonna go to the Tombstone Trail. It's the next dungeon. Yup. This part of the game is really draining. After this, things get even more exciting. Commentary's about to pick up again, because we're about to get into a fun little dungeon. Lose 7 seconds for fun? Oh no, the morale's going down. We need to save time on this split, and then I'm gonna be like right back into it. Okay. I'm gonna do something a little controversial, yet brave. I'm gonna do this. But Neb, why would you do that? Isn't slow text speed slow? Watch this trick. You cast levitate. Remember I told you to keep this in the back of your mind? There's no text on screen. The game is fairly insistent to tell me that Oliver and his friends are going to lift ever so slightly off the ground, allowing me to float harmlessly over traps. This is the intended effect of levitate. However, when text is on the screen, nana nana nana, you can't touch me. See, this is a little good. Might cast Poison Apple for fun and kill myself. When I regain control here, I need to move to the left, because sometimes an enemy will spawn right on top of me. I want to pace out my levitates well. I don't want to have it cast all the time, because it'd be slow, because it's slow to pull up the menus. If I can cut down on my levitates, that's good, but also not necessary. You also need to be careful that enemies can spawn on top of you, because right when levitate turns off, the enemies are going to start working again. So be careful about that. Also, a lot of enemies are very fast, and sometimes they'll almost catch you like that. So really have your finger on the button at all times. It also costs 5 MP every time I do this, so I do need to be careful. I'm going to touch the save point here, get it all back. Levitate also kind of breaks some things for some reason. For, like, no real reason. Like, but, like, when you're levitating, this is area supposed to be really dark. But when I have text on the screen, the game is unable to, like, do the dark thing properly. So I can still kind of see. Like, look like this. Like, it doesn't load the darkness properly. Also, when I have text on screen, this hallway specifically is called Glitch Hallway, because enemy, you can see it for a second there, spawn on the roof. Neat. I love this game. I need to be careful with this enemy, by the way, because he's right in front of a torch I need to light. Oh, he followed me all the way here. Hey, buddy. Silly goose. While text on the screen, I'm saying while text on the screen a lot, the prompt for you can cast magic lamp to light this torch is not going to display. So I kind of need to like hope it works and pay attention. Because if I forget to light one, I'll be in a bad spot. Oops. See, like, I can't see it that way. I just need to, like, pay attention. Paying attention, what a novel concept. Oh my god, he was right there. He was still following me. Oh, geez, that was close. For, like, no real reason that was close. If you are seen by an enemy, and if I was seen by that guy, and I lit this torch, then when the cutscene turned off, he would automatically run up and catch me while this drippy text is up. He would still be moving, and then I would get caught, guaranteed. So that's why I cast Levitate preemptively there. And I'm casting it again preemptively. Because I've taken that encounter before, and it's quite embarrassing. And I wouldn't want to embarrass myself, would I? See, That almost happened to me, and that would have been really embarrassing. There's no enemies here because I'm close to the save totem. Oh, there's one more guy up here. I'm going to skip the save totem, and I'm just going to heal with an item, because that's faster. There's no more enemies. This is where the boss fight takes place. Cranking those copies. Okay. So we're gonna do a little trick here, which I'm going to have to. I probably should have explained preemptively. Save myself brain power. This is called AI casting. If I swap to Esther,
Give it my all.
I can use the fact the AI has no cooldowns to circumvent the waiting period I have to go through here. By doing a little something like this. Oh, this is quite fast so far. Like, watch this. Like, he's gonna cast a spell, and then I immediately can swap back, cast another spell. Swap back, have him cast another spell. I'm gonna get this, because he's weak to water. This is going quite well. This doesn't actually do any damage to me. It's just a cutscene, which is annoying. Whew. I will use my cooldown time to use a Great Treasure Secret. Get the Arrow of Light, then counter. Swap.
Leave it to me.
Arrow of Light.
Here goes nothing.
Arrow of Light. Ooh, stun time. Stun time. The cooldown is going in stun time. Arrow of Light.
Here goes nothing.
I don't have enough for another one. That would have been so cool. This is incredible, by the way. This is like the greatest candle of my life. Literally, this is about to be a best split, I'm pretty sure. Alright, off we go.
Leave it to me.
Arrow of Light.
I'll do my best.
Just stay in this mode for a bit. Get it. Oh, I missed it. Please be a best split. I'll be so sad if this isn't. This is so good. He's gonna heal annoyingly. No, he's not. Oh. Let's go, baby! That's incredible! That was amazing! I thought that chance time killed him. Chance time ironically took away a couple seconds, sadly. Oh my god, that's incredible! This is not even the part where I'm supposed to be expecting time save.
The legendary wand must be.
Alright. The legendary wand must be in here, as Oliver correctly assesses. Time for a brief set of menuing. Okay. Oh, I forgot one thing. Cool. I'm like beaming. I'm so happy right now. That was so good. I needed that. This is it. This has to be it. What could go wrong now? I could get this encounter. That would be something going wrong. No, we're fine. These boogies are very, very fast. So hopefully it doesn't turn around right now. We just didn't see me. Okay, that also works. Funny. Alright. So now we're gonna get like a fast travel spell, which is really, really good, because all this walking we're doing, we're about to be doing a whole lot less walking. In fact, this is almost, not quite, but almost the memorial for walking. Never thought I'd see the day where travel on foot would go away. That was profound. But are you ready? Because before, that guy almost spawned on top of me. Before we get this fast travel spell, one final walk throughout the city of Hamelin. One more for old time's sake, you know? Isn't it a majestic city? Alright, that guy dies. Several days have passed. Alright. Something very good is about to happen, but also something very bad is about to happen. Something very good is that, as I stated, we unlock this fast travel spell. Something very bad that happens, we unlock Ward. What is Ward? Ward is a spell that costs 16 MP. Ward is a spell that will slightly up my whole team's magical defense for like 20 seconds. And Oliver, as an AI party member, really, really, really is a big fan of casting Ward all the time. Especially when he's put on all of defense. Instead of defending sometimes, Oliver's just like, let's take a defensive action. Like casting Ward, and then he gets one shot because he didn't defend. And I'm like, bitch, it also plays a cutscene. So not only is it slow and unoptimal and costs 16 MP. Yeah, that's it. It just sucks. So now I need to like play around the ward bomb. Like if I initiate an all-out defense and I'm not playing as Oliver, it's very important that I should try my best to only call all-out defenses while playing as Oliver. Because if not, then he might cast ward. Don't catch me. This might catch me. Not catch me. As long as you're careful, they're not going to catch you. But I need this buddy to turn around. No, do not. That guy's going to catch me. He's totally going to... Ah! Oh, no. Oh, no.
They're under attack.
Oh, no, 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 no. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Please let me run away first try. No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Let's get out of here.
Oh no, that's so bad. That's so unfortunate. That's bad. That happens more often than you think it would. That's really sad. That cost me my PB. I'll be depressed. My precious PB. That time is quite important. That's like probably like 15, 20 seconds. Just poof. Gone in an instant. I really thought I was good there. I'm annoyed. I'm back to being pissed. But it's okay. Red Dragon, I have a lot of time save, so it's fine. Also, this area, I have to walk up to Skull Mountain at the top there, see the skull. For some reason, they decided to put every fucking incredibly fast enemy in one area. We're talking, we have cats, we have bumblers, we have birds. Every one of my favorite super fast enemies from earlier are all here. Also, I'm gonna heal like right now in case I get into an encounter. Because I would have to do it before the boss anyway. I wouldn't want to go in not at full health, so I'm just gonna do it now. In case I get an encounter out here. I want to catch the bird on the geometry. I need you to chill, buddy. Okay, we're kind of home free now. Because the bighorn is very slow. I need this bumbler not to see me. Well, that's a little depressing. My time's saved. Okay, time to fight Red Dragon. In my PB, I forgot to equip the Rock Feather, which makes me do storm damage, which this guy's weak to. And I had the Burning Blade, which this guy resists. So that was unfortunate, and I lost a bunch of time. So this should be 3 times save. Could even be ahead after this, depending on how this goes. What a thing of beauty that would be. Okay. This is why we have Poison Pinch. Because this guy is abnormally weak to poison for some reason. If I poison this boss, he gets stunned. And he does like that for some reason. Also, the poison hurts a lot. Because 4% of the boss's HP is like 100 damage. I can only use it when Dragon Scales, which buffs his magic resistance, is off though. So I need to watch for that. Nice. Big money. Huge. Do it again. Didn't do it. Will you guys heal me, please? Thanks. Swapping off of that, you are not allowed to use that. Boggly's thing sucks. Oh! Oh my god. Incredible. He was literally in the process of casting Dragon Skills. Go. If you get that, my life is yours. Or actually, he's just gonna die.
Swain,
Allow me. Oliver.
here goes nothing.
We're ahead. Beautiful. That was a pretty good fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a pretty good fight. Yeah, I need to swap over to Swain, so we did not use that. I've also forgotten to do this before. We're gonna have like 3 mighty boss fights in a row, but there's one more Oliver fight, because we're about to fight Nightmare. And Nightmare's awake to the light, so we're gonna arrow light the fuck out of this guy. And it's important to AI cast like we did against the Candle. Oh, I could be so much more ahead of it and get that encounter. Can't let the little things get you down. That was more of a big thing. But whatever. Now, if we save time here too, I'm gonna feel real good. In 15 minutes, it will be after midnight. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Cast Nature's Tongue. I'm not saving time at this fucking rate. Although, more of the time, save/loss comes from the boss fights now, and less proper menuing. But you know, proper menuing doesn't hurt. Let me tell you. Does not hurt. Off to this dude's house. Or he got possessed. Whoops. Don't you hate it when that happens? Okay, we're gonna arrow light the hell out of this dude. I missed the counter. Well, we're already fucked.
Master, I'll give it my all. Here goes nothing.
Hit 0 counters so far. There you go. We're about to be able to upgrade our coffees, by the way, into cappuccinos, which do 70. So for now, we really want to use GSSs because 30 is not that big of a number anymore. Remember when 30 was giant? Also, in the last battle, Esther leveled up to the point where she learned cheer. He was using that on me. I thought he wasn't doing that. Come and get me, please. Attack me. Attack me. Thank you. Ward number 1. That's Ward. We were in all defense. He just used it. He said yes. I couldn't defend. That's not great. I wish I had a sprite do right about now. I'm gonna leave those glooms to somebody else. I'm at full. Yeah, cheer up's magic attack. It's good to have one on at all times. Yeah, swap to Esther if you have a lot of MP. If you don't have a lot of MP, use your cooldown time. Just use an item. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be you. Not Pulse. Dumbass. Okay. It's going reasonable. They just didn't feel like defending today. Oh, fuck. Slow. This seems like a restless sleep. That's fine.
Now you're forward.
I'm just gonna counter his swing. I would forecast we're gonna lose a little time. That's okay. Look at Mighty go. I'd like to kill him before the next oil spill. Okay. I got exactly what I wanted. Okay, I lost 3 seconds, that's fine.
What can I say? It's a gift.
That was gonna be just a couple minutes of walking. Oh, the W word. I love seeing green though. Yellow's nice, but just green is just so reassuring, you know? So nice, makes you feel so happy. Here's some meaningless magic.
You sure?
We're gonna unlock a couple things. We're gonna unlock two major things. The first thing we're gonna unlock is the dragon. We're gonna unlock a dragon who is basically our form of air travel, who can fly us to different places. So that's nice. The second thing we're going to unlock is access to another town where we can get new equipment and upgrade our healing items. So first we're going to unlock the dragon. It was pretty fast. Not the fastest. He's a pretty fast guy. But we're actually going to get off of him immediately. We have to go somewhere. I'm going to get off him immediately and then fast travel and then get back on him again. Not a good sign for his initial speed. Travel here. This is a good central point for getting on the dragon, so we're going to travel to it a lot. However, you can't actually call the dragon immediately next to it. Some places you can't land the dragon. You can't land the dragon in some places, and you cannot call the dragon anywhere. You can't land the dragon. So, I had to walk out a little bit. We're going to this island. That was a little awkward. Don't talk to Drippy. Way! Okay. The game says, giddy up, Tangri. However, I'm going to just fast travel back to Skull Mountain. Because why wouldn't I? If you gave me this power, I will use it. If I actually PB, I'm gonna be so happy. On the one where I decided to record commentary, 'cause normally I just do these no commentary. Have the recording going. Got nothing. The one where I actually decided to do commentary is the one I PB. We're kind of on pace, too. Normally I'm like behind at this part. Whatever. Anyways, so we now have access to a large portion of the world, and we have 3 dungeons we can do it anywhere we want. We're gonna start doing this one. We're gonna go to the winter area over here, where one of the dungeons is, and we're gonna start doing it, but we're not actually gonna go into the real dungeon. Because this one is the hardest boss, so we're gonna do it last, so we're at a higher level. But this part also has a town associated with it. So we're gonna go into the town, do all the business and everything we need to do in the town. And then we're going to go to the 2 dungeons. So into this town, we're in the winter town. We're only gonna come here once. Don't get too attached to this place. Look at this. The Swift Solutions is made out of snow. This place is so cool, by the way. That wasn't a snow joke, but it could have been, but it wasn't. The game's gonna mandate that we sleep at the inn because there's gonna be important plot happening in a dream sequence. Unfortunately, we're gonna skip it all. Boo. You couldn't pay me to not skip this cutscene. But actually lose like 2 minutes. Probably more than 2 minutes, actually. Okay. Then we have to go talk to one more guy, and then we are free to go to the dungeon. However, before we go to the dungeon, we're gonna go to the shop. Shopping spree. All right. The Blazing Blade, super good. Coincidentally, all of these bosses are going to be weak to fire, which is super nice. And the Blazing Blade also has a very high attack stat, so it's going to really make Mighty like a super dude. This guy's also going to give us winter clothes, and we look very cute in our winter clothes. We're not going to see them very long, but look at this. Look at how cute we look. Time to fast travel. Back to Castaway Cove. Again. Move out. Get on Tangri, and we're gonna go to the first of our 3 dungeons, which is right over here. So you can actually enter this dungeon anytime, but you can't progress in it, just because the game says you can't. I lost 1.8 seconds. The world is crying. Speaking of crying, it's the Vault of Tears. This dungeon's kind of a little silly. So watch this. This dungeon has a little bit of a gimmick. It isn't going to last very long, but it's a gimmick. We're a frog. That's the gimmick. If in casual play you skip that cutscene, you'd be really fucking confused. And honestly, you might be confused anyway. So we can't cast Levitate because we're a frog. So we just have to skip encounters the old-fashioned way. And that guy didn't see me because he's a doofus. Oh, fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. But it's kind of slightly expected. And we just have to run away because we can't really do combat. Well, that's a little awkward. No, I'm not actually that broken up about that. I didn't get back attacked. There's normally another enemy there, but he kind of got skipped because I ran away from an enemy. Also, sometimes enemies spawn in this room, and just sometimes they don't. And I don't actually know what determines whether or not they spawn or not. Also here. There's not an enemy here. For some reason. Okay. There you go. Nice. So honestly, I didn't have to spend time dodging any of those guys because of the runaway. So it didn't honestly lose me that much time. I should use healing items before I go into the boss fight. So I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, why did I do that? Because I'm gonna do a round of equips in a second. I could have just healed up then. There was no real reason to do that, but whatever. I wanted to not forget. That's why. Here's this jokester. Are you kidding me? Prince Ali. Glorious he. Bitch is a frog. He also teleports behind you. You get too far away from him. This dungeon is super big, and yet you don't have to explore like 90% of it. Because the game tasks you with solving this riddle, and there's like clues all throughout the dungeon, I think, of like how to solve this. But I don't have to do any of that. Just don't. Just not important. Like, this dungeon is massive for no reason. Because literally all you have to do to get to the boss, well, first of all, I'm gonna go get this chest.
Here.
Oops. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my god. Oh, that was all I needed. Am I forgetting anything? Oh, I did not put Warcry on Bogley. Or on Mighty. Okay, Warcry is a better version of Sharpener, and it's also on Mighty this time. So now I don't actually have to do the swapping thing, I can just do it. It also raises my attack more than Sharpener does, so. Got Serpent Key. I had to guys Levitate over that circle. This is the intended effect of Levitate and not whatever bullshit we were doing earlier. One time, I quit the game there accidentally because I did not remember that there was one extra line of text before the cutscene skip prompt appeared, and I quit the game. And I will never forget that now. Okay, time to fight this boss. He's weak to fire. We're gonna murder him. Okay, the trick is always the same. Get the first counter. I missed. Well, we're going slow. Get the counter, use Warcry while he's stunned, and then start going. Look at him, he gets to 32. My he's juiced. Counters are very important in this fight, especially because he has a lot of annoying cutscene moves. Like this one, which I canceled because I'm a gamer. Sometimes you just hit them enough while they're doing a move, it just gets canceled. I never explained that mechanic, but I'm explaining it now. Mighty's back. Alright, let's go. Back on the damage train. Whew. Never mind. Nope. I thought we canceled that because of the knives. I got tripped. That just goes in a straight line, so we're just gonna walk out the damn way. It isn't fully back yet, but that opportunity's too good to pass up, so I'm just not gonna pass it up. Oh my god, kill him faster. He's so close. Whew, big time save. I like that. I really like to see that. There's gonna be some tricky bosses coming up, so as much of a buffer as I can muster, I would really like to have that. Feeling good. It was kind of a messy split, but it kind of worked out. For some reason, this cutscene takes really long to load consistently. Cool. Alright. Time for the next of the magic stones. We're still not gonna do the snow one. Sorry to all the people who liked snow. So now we're gonna go to the fairy ground. I'm not gonna go inside it, we're just traveling to it. Shockingly, it's actually faster to get on the dragon. And then immediately get off the dragon. Oh my god. Well, not if you do that. So we're gonna get on the boat, because the next dungeon, quote unquote, it's not actually a dungeon. It's actually just a boss. There's 2 bosses in a row. The next magic stone we're gonna get, it's on a pirate ship. So we need to sail there. We got this cool dragon, but we can't use it for some reason. This will actually be the last appearance of the boat. So everybody weep for the absence of the boat. Yeah, by the way, we're just like going to the bottom of the world map and looping around. Again, maybe you'd care if I showed you the world map, but I'm not doing that. Also, the boat kind of just spawns. That's where we're going, if you couldn't tell. Don't want to get any more water encounters. That'd be awkward. There's not really many guys up here. For whatever reason. Over there is like Shadar's castle. Can't really see it from here, but I promise it's there. That enemy is about to be right on top of the boat. Okay, we made it to the boat. Oops. I didn't know that was there. I actually feel like I did know that was there, I just forgot. It's harder to remember the points where that can happen this long in the run, you know? Just kill it. This guy has very little health, so we're actually just gonna kill him very quick. He almost doesn't deserve to have a split, but I gave him one because I'm a nice guy. Okay. There's actually a lot of time save on this boss. This boss is kind of a killer sometimes. I missed his counter. He also has really hard counter timings for whatever reason. Like most of his attacks are not counterable. Oh no. That was good. Esther, come back to me, girl. That didn't go off, did it? Unfortunate. It's kind of slow. I got that off, because this puts me to sleep. I missed the defense. Oh, I couldn't go to attack. Huge. Please heal me. Thank you. Okay, we really need to kill this bitch. Okay, time save. I'll take it. I'll take it happily. I felt a little scuffed, but, you know. We're saving time, we're saving time. I'd like to be more ahead than this. 46 is, it's pretty good, but, like, it could be better. There's, like, little opportunities for time save. Like, all throughout. Like, here I could save a little bit of time, maybe a little bit of time. As long as I'm not losing time, if I'm gaining any time, that's like a huge win in my book. What was that, by the way? Am I going crazy, or was there just like a weird flash on the screen? Never seen that one. That's a new one. Sometimes you try to land on that NPC, and that's why it doesn't let you land. Okay, here's the Glittering Grotto. It's an ice dungeon. Sometimes I take encounters in here for no good reason. There actually is not a good reason. Because we're going back to this degeneracy. This place is kind of maze-like. I could have tried to save a levitate, because when I jump on here, there's going to be a cutscene. So I probably actually did not need to cast that levitate. Minor time loss, sue me. That guy could turn around at any time, so I'm not taking risks. I like my 46 seconds, and I'm going to keep them. There's also a cutscene in here. This place has a lot of cutscenes. This is another one of these moments where, like, a cutscene could cause this person to see me if I'm not careful, so I'm gonna cast it preemptively. Hey, girl. Now I've decided I am going to take pointless risks. For fun. There's multiple paths to get to the end, but I like going this one. It just feels very open. I'm also playing very paranoid, so. One more levitate. For the fans. Taking one too many encounters in the Glittering Grotto for me to feel comfortable here. And the boss is right here. We're going to heal myself or get my MP back that I just used. And we're gonna fight the boss. This boss is kind of difficult. Another Mighty Focused one. The last Mighty Focused boss of the game. So say your eulogies. Get the counter. Get the first time I actually did this successfully of all these 3 bosses. You stunned me, why? Why would you do this? Most Golglins are not useful. I'm gonna let Go-Go do theirs out of principle. Mainly because I don't want to waste time swapping. But this boss with this dies. But it still does 139. But you know, it could have been better. Even Oliver's, which is fire, is not even that good. I'm doing this just to get my stamina back, by the way. This isn't even going to do very much damage at all. But it will save time because it gets me, That did more than I thought it would, actually. Hold on. Nice. I guess I'll stay on Oliver for right now. And we're back. Ooh. This used to use 0 Howling Blizzard. He has a move called Howling Blizzard. It's very powerful and does a cutscene and is annoying. He hasn't even used it yet, which is good. Which is why this fight feels very, very good right now. This guy has a lot of health, though. Still 0 blizzards. Another cold boulder. And cold boulder. Oh, oops. Cold boulder's fine because I can just defend it. Was what I was in the process of saying. I'd like to be healed. But this is incredible so far. Literally, actually 0 Howling Blizzard. Another boulder. Just on principle now, I'm rooting for the 0 Blizzard Cerberus. I mean, I was doing it anyway, but like, I want it even more. He's just about to die. Oh my actual god. Oh my giddy goodness. What the hell? I just saved almost a minute. I didn't think this was possible. I'm in shock. This is it. Unless something goes catastrophic. Oh my god, I'm so nervous now. Okay, I didn't expect that. What? Holy shit. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we're going back to Hamelin now. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. We're going back to Hamelin. Oh no, I hear you say. More walking. Well, fret not, dear viewer, because the government of Hamelin has decided to grace us with a magic circle. The in-game reason for this is, oh, now that the king is no longer depressed, he's decided to open up a magic circle. It's like, well, goddamn, game developers, you really couldn't have done that. You acknowledge the fact that your town is so fucking long, you need a fast travel point in the town, but you couldn't have done that earlier, huh? No? You didn't want to? Okay. I mean, okay, all right. Whatever. Ugh. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I'm still in shock. That Cerberus was fucking incredible! Really let Mighty out with a bang. There's also a fast travel point out of the palace now. Why wasn't this a thing earlier? This lady's a ghost. We're going to speak to her. Okay, we're gonna go to the last town of the game. It's called Perdita. Perdita, I do that. We're just going right up here. Flying over the walls of the Tombstone Trail. Okay, now that landing was slick. Okay, and it's also going to be the last shopping trip of the game. So, in memoriam for shopping trips. Okay, we're getting rid of Bogley, we're killing him. And we just bought an item, because now we only have 3 familiars. We have the 3 that we evolved, coincidentally. Shocker how that works. And we also just, oops, talked to the wrong lady. We just bought an item called Shining Scales. What that does is, it buffs the damage that any light type attacks would deal. And it also stacks. So now Oliver has 2 of them, so he's kind of much more powerful. Unfortunately, we had to unequip his adamant badge for that. But it was worth it. I promise. Anyways, fighting another nightmare. This one is kind of mean. Because both of his moves are cutscene moves. Normally the nightmares have 1 good move and 1, like, kind of neutral move. I've not countered this bitch yet. This is going kind of lame-o.
Leave it to me. Roger.
So always be defending these, because then I take no damage and then glimpse drop, and I'm like, cool. If Gogo got this, I would allow it. Anybody else, I don't give a shit. Oh, see? I forgot to turn off all defense, because then Oliver was like, hey, here's a fun idea. Let's cast Ward. It's important to do that, because it will delay the cool rain.
Leave it to me.
Swap to Oliver. I missed. I need to practice this fight. Using a GSA. Oh. Healing and magic are good. Thanks, Esther. Cheer is very nice. Cheer is also very, very expensive. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm just gonna let this happen. Crescendo buffs all of our stats. It's kind of slow, but like, I actually don't hate it. Because stats are good. Also, Oliver's gonna cast an MP buffed Burning Heart. So hopefully this is something. Crescendo buffed Burning Heart. 185, not even that good, Oliver. This is what happens when many cutscenes try to happen at once. Just bullshit like that. Like, that didn't look right. That also didn't look right. It's good to heal just generally. Because if we're a foil, the AI doesn't have to waste their time healing. They'll just fucking attack. Which is nice. I like when the opponent attacks. Or not the opponent, me. I also like when the opponent attacks, because then I can... Crescendo is also still going. Crescendo lasts for a while. It's over now. I was just singing your praises, Crescendo. Get it? Get it? Get it? That was a joke. Get it? Go, if you get that, I'm fine with it. Not you. I'm stopping you.
Allow me.
I'll give it my all.
Arrow of Light. Arrow of Light. One more Cruel Rain for the road. Let's save some time, shall we? Sometimes Oliver just stops defending. Unexplainable game mechanic. Please heal me. I appreciate it.
I'll give it my Roger.
That didn't kill, and that's very sad. I'm losing time. If that killed, I would have saved some time. I would have killed for some time, so. Kill.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, wait. Don't, like, lose right now. Go, you can literally do it. That was kind of a silly ending, and I lost 20 seconds, but that's fine. Not every fight can go perfectly. That was a really sad ending. Man, if Mighty had killed the Nightmare in the death animation of Oliver, that would have been so nice, and I wouldn't have actually lost like almost anything. But unfortunately, Swain had to fucking die for no reason. If I died to Coolon's Nightmare after all that, I would actually like cry. I would, because Esther was at like quite low health there. I would have cried. I would have shed real tears. This is the best split, so I'm like probably losing time here. Would it be nice to best split again? Soon, all of the red is going to be off the screen. Wouldn't that be nice? I've forgotten to go up and talk to her, and I just fast travel away sometimes. And that's really awkward, because then you lose like a minute. But I don't intend to lose a minute. So now she's going to power up my wand, so I just do more damage now, which is kind of nice. She is also, unfortunately, going to teach me new useless spells. Which means that I cannot just press up to mouse to Arrow of Light. I have to try harder. So now we're going to do a little world tour. We're going to do some walking that's interrupted by a boss fight. Back to Alma Moon. Hey, remember this place? We're back. It's been a while. We are here to get some holy wood. Then we're going to leave. That's it. Well, I didn't know Oliver swung that way, but, I mean, if it's important for the mission, then... Neb, he's 13. You can't say that. You can't say that. Good thing we're 4 hours into this recording and nobody's watching. Everybody, like, passed out from shock after the Suborius thing. Nobody's watching anymore. They're all, like, gobsmacked on the floor. Our walking will be cut short in a moment, because this holy wood we just received, it's gonna get ripped out from inside. I mean, I'm right out from under our noses. So, under our nose. Ooh, that's a little... Wait, am I right? Okay, you can stop making penis jokes now. What do you want from me? It's 10:36 in the... Or it's not 10:30. It's 12:36 a.m. Still got an hour and a half left of this. Ooh, an hour and a half, huh? It's fine. I'm feeling good still. Good to go. I don't even have to go to the bathroom a little bit. Well, now that I've said the word bathroom, now I kind of want to go to the bathroom. But there's no good bathroom breakpoint, so we're just going to have to tough it out. I should buy diapers. It was not a serious thought. I should not buy diapers. See, now I feel like we're so far into the run, like, there's very little, like, learning of game mechanics we have left. So what more am I to teach you, dear viewer? This introductory video type thing. It can't serve its purpose anymore. Oh, ding dong dale, by the way. We're back. How many hours has it been? So many. Let's trip down memory lane. Remember when we were here? Remember when we stopped after talking to this guy? Does that happen again? No, it doesn't. Because now I have the power of jumping. Kind of looks like the guiding star is like that lady who we talked to for the quest like 3.5 hours ago. But no, the guiding star is actually pointing us up here to this guy. And now we're gonna go back to Motorville. Again. Because we always go back. We're never not going back to Motorville. All my homies love Motorville. And we're here to fight the last of our nightmare fights in the game. This one's kind of a bitch. He's large, he's in charge. He has an attack stat that will actually deal 80% of my health if he hits me with one attack. One basic attack. It's very funny. And then his cutscene move is so weak. But that's kind of funny. Anyways. I didn't cast Unleash. I need to not do it. Ill Will is a move that just buffs all of his stats. It's very painful. I suck. See, when I do this, I cast spell to summon this dude, which does less damage in Arrow of Light and also takes 1,000,000 years. So it's very annoying. Nice. At the Esther counter. And there's the ward counter. What are we at 3 on the ward counter? I'm not even that afraid of Random Terror. I just decided to use Arrow of Light. Like, all I just need to defend is fine. It inflicts random status. Sometimes you can get, like, real boned because of that. Curse is not bad. Almost cast ward my damn self. Whew. Going quite well. I'm gonna dip below a minute, that's so sad. Attack him. Attack him, what are you doing? You don't have enough MP, because I'm stupid. I'm losing a lot of time. Attack him. Oh no. My time, it's all disappearing. Oh my god, that was really sad. That was really, really sad. That fight wasn't even that bad. It was going quite well, and then, oh, we just really fell apart at the end. No. sad. I'm sad. Are you sad? I really needed that. I really needed that time, man. It's all disappearing on me. So as far as I'm concerned, this next part, I think I did really, really, really well. So I'm gonna like, this split I'm on right now. I'm gonna save a little time, but guaranteed. Because I took an encounter for like no good reason in my PB. So I have like government mandated time loss, or time save. And then I'm probably gonna lose a little time. And then from then on, I have a lot of time save right up till the end. Except things are quite difficult. So I am still confident, assuming some great catastrophe does not occur. Catastrophe? That'd be bad. That's kind of what this town is. But yeah, get it? Get it? Like a cat. Hello, lady. I got a quest from hours ago. This cutscene's kind of funny. Fortunately, we didn't watch it, so I don't know why I told you. To get you to play the game, of course, you dingus. What do you think any of this is for? What do you think we're doing here? I'm sad looking at my splits. Maybe I wasn't built to be a speedrunner. I'm too depressed about everything. I just need a run where everything goes right. That's what I need. Every little thing needs to go all right. We're near the end. We're about to go into like the set of penultimate areas, and then we'll be in the real final stretch. All right, we accomplished the end of our world tour. Thank you, fans. We did it. Now it's time to do some more dungeons. How do you like dungeons, gang? How do you like casting levitate? I hope you like it. Because we are on to the next area. Yeah, so I took an encounter on the world map. It was very embarrassing. Don't tell anyone. I'm supposed to have a 40% movement buff out here. That was the best split. Okay. Sure. Whatever. This is an area where if I skip the cutscenes too fast, I'll soft lock. Back down we go. If you're just tuning in, the reason I'm doing that is because I'm stupid and I don't like to be fast. So I'm making the text slow to add a personal handicap to myself because I think I'm too far ahead right now and would like to see how much time I can lose. That's why I'll be fighting a boss who I best split in my PB just to lose some time, you know? For the fans. If you're watching this and you are rooting for me to lose time, I hope you stub your toe and have a terrible day. I want these to be independent events. I want you to be having a terrible day, and then you stub your toe. And you're like, oog. I stubbed my toe, and I'm like, haha, bitch. You try speedrun, you know, Kuni, asshat. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, the haters really like that one. It's this way. Save to levitate. Look at me go. That's called time save, baby. I don't know if you ever heard of it. Get my MP back. That's kind of important. I don't know if you realize this, but MP, kind of important. I have 100 of it now. And I will cherish all 100 of my MPs equally. Look at this place. This place looks kind of cool. Kind of looks like a boss arena. This move just inflicts poison. Bet you wish I had 2 poison beyonds right about now. That was a callback to a joke I made many hours ago. Alright. This guy is pretty simple. We're going to cast Arrow of Light on him. We're going to counter him as well. He has Vile Breath, which I could defend, but I don't even care that much. Nice. From now on, except for the first one, I can defend that move, and he will get put into chance time. I don't even care that much. Like, defending against a status move just decreases the chances of you getting the status. Like, I was defending and I still got poisoned. Like, what was the point? I love Great Sage of Secrets, man. Where would I be without? You dumbasses. That's better. No you don't. If you get hit by that rolling move, he like is very painful. Esther now has Cacophony, which will do 20 damage if she casts it. Oh, that's bad. I don't know if it was obvious. That was quite bad. Thank God for adamant badges, A. Well, time to start losing time. Let's just not be behind. That's all I want. Why are you like this? I'm just powering through. Kill. Okay. I'll take it. Wow, to not have any red on screen, I'll have to play quite well in the next split. You have to fight Vileheart again, but two things have changed. One, he has substantially less HP. Second time. Number two, we're about to gain access to the best thing ever. About to get some more magic. How about a new magic spell? It's called Mornstar. But in fact, how about 20 seconds of playing as Esther? How about that? Would that make you happy? I'm playing as Esther. She can't jump, no matter how hard I try. She has a little funny animation when she runs downstairs. Look at her go. We're gonna see it one more time. You ready? Whee! Okay, cool. There you go. Esther Protag arc. Oh, I didn't know that was there. Oliver now knows Mornstar. This does a lot of damage. It's a good spell. We're gonna cast it. This bitch has a lot of cutscene moves, which are very annoying. Ooh. Oh no. Well, time to go in the red. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm trying to counter you so bad. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh my god. No, this is so bad. Well, we're gonna keep playing, but holy shit, that was bad. What the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. Well, that probably kills the PB. We can try, but it's gonna be hard. I forgot about it again. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. You're gonna cancel this. I know you are. Okay, whatever. Let's be less than 2 minutes behind. Oh, damn it. I don't even want to revive him. I'm too sick and annoyed. Sure. It's not impossible, UPB. He's gonna be a tiny one. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sad. I mean, we're close to the end. We got finished, but wow, that was depressing. If there was ever a boss to die to, it'd be that one. Imagine a PB where I have a death to a boss in it. How much time save do we have left? Enough. Just gotta play really fucking well. We can play really fucking well. How about that? Every time we don't save time is a problem. Just gotta save every time imaginable. Wow, we had this one too. I almost want to compare against this run from now on. This run is so much more balanced than my normal one. And I say that after I just die to a boss, but like, the other run has a lot of like swingy points. I know there's time save up and coming. I know there is. I can taste it. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. This is the dungeon. It's a big dungeon. We're gonna levitate through it. I mean, there's not much to explain here. I'm just here to wallow in my misery. No commentary, just misery. Oh, no, 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 no. I've wanted this. I've wanted this for so long, it's all disappearing. It's all fading right in front of my eyes. I don't believe. I'm not a believer right now. Save to levitate. That's the kind of time save we need, baby. It's a whole 2 seconds. Here's a stair maze that you can solve by going right at every possible juncture, unless you don't have a choice. What should I do here? How about go right? Also, camera's getting fucky. Right again. How about going right again? Well, here's a left, and now we're at the top. Nice. The effects of levitate have worn off. That's funny. That doesn't normally happen. You're just gonna run right past me. Not the time save we wanted, but the time save we needed. I probably could have walked past him without him seeing me. He doesn't seem that interested in chasing me, but whatever. Didn't save a levitate! Ah! Oh, I got a fucking heart attack when that guy turned around. I don't want anything to spawn on me. If I took an encounter, I would actually just turn off the game in rage. But nothing spawns up here. We're at the end of the area. And we are going to... what? Wait, what? Where did my cappuccinos go? Why were they not on that menu? Where did my cappuccinos go? Oh, we're losing time already. What a sad. Remember when I saved all that time on Shadar last time? Let's do that again, shall we? You guys didn't feel like defending? Okay, losies.
It's my turn.
Well, that's slow.
Give in to the darkness.
Okay, why do I have Sprite 2, by the way? Why is this going terribly? This isn't what I needed. Tiny tears! Okay. See how Tiny Tears pisses me off? Because it always happens, like, in my most emotionally low moments. He's like, I got you, fam. Oh, it was going on me? Did not realize that. Don't cast Midwinter. If you do, I'll scream. Oh, we're gonna get second even star, aren't we? Start casting Mornstar, and my life is yours. Oh, okay, needed that. Skip the even star. We lost time, but I mean, I don't even care, honestly.
Esther, leave it to me.
I need you to cast Mornstar, Oliver. You don't have Venti for that, because I suck. Oliver, how'd you dodge that, by the way? Heal me. Don't die. I need to use this sprite too, because it's messing up my menuing. Not attack. Oh my god. Yeah, heal me. I don't have time to be healing myself. Time to pop a sprite too. Love being on 71 MP. Makes me happy. Please stop casting Cacophony. Wish you would do actually anything else. Like cast Cheer. Don't cast Frostbite, cast Mornstar. Cast Mornstar. Thank you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Wait, kill me, Mornstar goes away. This kills. Okay, we needed that. That felt good. And this boss fight's kind of weird. The final one here. I never explained we're doing 3 boss fights. This one's weird. He's just big. I don't like that you did that. Basically, the crux of this fight is dodging a move called Circles of Hell, which is a cutscene that he does. Otherwise, he's pretty ineffective. He does that, he can only do it once. Or maybe he can do it more than once. He just doesn't because we kill him too quick. I really would like somebody to tell me why that Sprite 2 appeared. It's because I died and continued. Somehow there was a dupe glitch set up, and I don't know how that one occurred. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Why would you do this? I couldn't switch because I was casting Morningstar. Look at how slow this is. It doesn't even do anything. We're all at full health. Everybody. I can't even be mildly happy that I got a full heal. No, I just lost time for no good reason.
Here goes nothing.
Circles of Hell is so useless. Oh, jeez. Please stop casting Healing Hand. Please stop casting Circles of Hell. I'm losing time on this split and it makes me so sad.
I'll do my best.
Please stop casting Circles of Hell. Last time I had one of these fights, well, last time I fought this guy, I had 0 circles. I literally don't even care about my party at this point. I don't care about dodging circles. I should have cast Arrow of Light, but I don't care about dodging circles because it's gonna get off. It'd go off. Okay, that was really risky for no reason. But, you know, maybe I need to be taking risks. It paid off.
Here goes nothing.
Kill him. None of you have any MP. I'm just like... That'll get off. Nice. I knew it would. I believed. Look at the time loss, man. Practically, I should turn this off, but I'm in too deep. I can't put up a commentary run of, you know. Cast Arrow of Light and put me on the mid. No, why would you cast that one? I mean, I know why, but... Well, we're 3 minutes behind. I don't think I have 3 minutes of time save left. Like, practically, I just really don't. I like this run so much. Fuck File Heart, too. Alright. Let's just see where the wind blows, you know? Even if I was just like 1 minute, but even 2 minutes behind, I'd be so much more confident. 3's a lot. 310, even more a lot. But we're gonna try. We're gonna give it our best college try. Spoilers. Spoilers to the end of the game, by the way. There's a spacing error in that text box. There's a lot of cutscenes here. Okay, so the world's gonna get possessed in a hot moment. A couple things are gonna happen. We beat the fake final boss, so everybody's happy, everybody's celebrating, but yeah, we are not actually at the end. There's a whole other chapter, a whole other hour, like 45 minutes. Or like 50, because I'm gonna finish at like 5:40. And one thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna get a fourth party member, which is sick, but we can only have 3, so we're gonna dump Swain. The new party member comes in at level 50, 49 actually. So he's sick, and he also has almost all the magic Oliver has. So he's very cool. So the White Witch is gonna come in. She's in the name of the game, and she like possesses everybody in the town. Turn them all into zombies. It's a little wild, a little freaky, a little freaky deaky. So we're gonna bring him in. He comes in with a new guy. Yeah, that's basically it. We're just gonna. He now has shining skills on him because his best attack move also happens to be Arrow of Light. So you know, double the Arrow of Light, double the fun. We swapped. Oops. We swapped their familiars. So the only familiars we're gonna have are the good spellcasters because we don't want Oliver to have any familiars. And Mighty's kind of outpaced at this point. Sorry, buddy. So we just have Go-Go and the new familiar. We swapped the 2 of them and who had them equipped. So now Marcusan has Go-Go. This is done to standardize the adamant badges. Go-Go is not going to have an adamant badge, and neither does Marcusan. So the 2 people with adamant badges are Esther and Marcusan's familiar. So it just guarantees that Esther has an adamant badge when they're 100% of the time. Basically, is the reason for that. So we have to go through the 3 towns, 3 big towns, as dungeons. It's kind of fucking crazy. The issue is, because they're still considered towns, we can't cast Levitate in them, which is annoying. So we actually have to do something really silly. We have to get the familiar retreat glitch. This is quite sad. This is quite sad. This is quite sad. Okay. So we do the familiar trick glitch. And we travel to Hamlin, which is the area we're going to do first, because it has the easiest of the dungeons. We're already losing time on the split. That's so sad. That was a little variation of the familiar retreat glitch, where we fast traveled. We, instead of just closing the menu to keep the text, we fast traveled, and now the properties of the familiar retreat glitch are permanently acquired, and it persists through loading zones. It's going to happen until we touch a save point or start a cutscene. This is because this is the longest area, and it also has like loading zones and also impassable encounters that we couldn't bypass at the familiar retreat glitch. Like this one, you literally can't bypass that. Unless you're a cheater, hacker, cool kind of dude. And this one too. This is some bullshit. They don't even move, and you can't like squeeze in between them. And they won't even like move out of your way to clear a path. It's quite sad. I like this run, which is also quite sad. I'm not even that tired right now. Normally, at the end of these, I'm like so tired, but right now I'm still in like peak form. Oh well. I can't believe that got off. It's just 3 uninterrupted Mornstars. You missed. What is wrong with you? I'm gonna die. Unless you miss again. This guy sucks. This is truly, even in casual play, one of the easiest bosses in the game. Oh, I got hit by that? That thing has quite a long range. Actually, that's the one scary thing you can do.
It's my turn. Roger.
Please don't kill me. Oh, you missed. I saved time. That's funny. That's really hilarious, huh? I find that to be just comical.
Easy.
Okay. Okay, 2 more of those. I'm doing them in order of difficulty so that levels work out better. Why can I not pull up the menu? Oh. That's why. I need to briefly explain what just happened there. The guide that I got my speedrun off of told me to travel back to the Iron Weaver and do that and do the familiar retreat glitch. Turns out going into cutscenes like that does not actually disable the glitch. And I thought it did, and it didn't. No, there are 2 criteria that will disable it. One is touching a save point, and the other is going back to the area where you did it, which is why they say to go to the Iron Weaver. I actually still think it's faster to just do it in Ding Dong Dell and then run and touch the save point, but I forgot that was how to do it. Good thing I realized the glitch was still active, because I thought my game was just bugging out. It was like, why can I not use the thing? Where's my menu? Okay, I don't have the best Queen Lola fight of my life.
Master, I'll give it my all. Roger.
I could have stood to cast Arrow of Light first. It's going pretty well so far.
Let's go.
This really doesn't get bad until our second phase. All these three of these bosses have 2 health bars for some reason. That's just the gimmick they chose. Missing counters again. I'm gonna kill myself.
Leave it to me.
Gee, thanks. I tried for King Tom glitch. Didn't work.
Rock-a-san.
For honor!
Try again.
Take that, I say!
Wait, what? What's happening? What the hell? What the hell was even that? Don't ask why any of that happened. How Oliver died? Now Markazan's dead. Lord, just let me stop. But unfortunately, this is a commentator run that I said was not going to reset. We're just going to keep on drugging. Oh, stop casting Flying Cow. I hate this boss actively so much. This is truly maybe my least favorite boss in the game. Flying Cow is such a bullshit move, and she just loves it. It's her favorite thing. Please stop casting the other hand. Please leave me alone, Mother. Just loves Flying Cow so much. Basically, I think if this fight had actually gone like incredibly, we maybe had a shot. But I think after this, there is genuinely no shot. Like not even a little bit. I can keep saying unless all I want, but at some point, there really is a point of no return on that. Like at some point, oh my god, you have to stop. You have to stop guessing Flying Cow. Sometimes she just doesn't. Sometimes she just, oh, he's dead. Oh, Oliver's dead.
Master, I'll give it my all.
Oliver's dead. I also use all of my, I'm telling you genuinely, if I die, we're done. Okay? We're turning it off. Just think. Just here's the real good mentality. If I actually was in a good position right now and I hadn't died to Vileheart, I'd be so mad right now. I'd be like, holy shit. I'm on pace here, and I'm losing it. Stop casting here. That's a counter. I actually did it. Yeah, I'd be so mad. But now, I already know I can't PB, and I'm just playing for fun. So it's like, it's very freeing, you know? Oh my god. No!
For honor!
You gotta stop dying, Oliver. I'm not even gonna bother reviving. We're just gonna like full send here. Boom. Yeah, we're in the pooper now.
We did it!
We're still gonna upload this. You could still be watching this. I hope it's educational for you. You wanted to see a Nino Kuni speedrun for fun. I still gotta wake up and I gotta get on Twitch tomorrow. If you're watching this, you don't know what Crimson Front is in the hit mod Altverse for Plants vs. Zombies 2, then you should play it tomorrow. It's coming out. Oh, but don't worry, guys. I know what you were looking for. I know you were rooting for me to come in and die to the familiar retreat glitch. Alright. Ooh, how many tries? Watch me do it first try. Literally number 1. You ready? Watch. 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 Watch me. Watch me. You ready? Ooh, baby! Time save! What if I get a best split? That's my new goal. I just want a best split on this split in particular. That's what I want. Don't know why. Don't know why that's what I'm pushing for, but you know. What if I get a King Tom glitch? There's a glitch. If you want the explanation of why I was casting Ward for no reason in the Queen Lola fight, if a cutscene starts at the same time as their phase changes, they get soft locked, and they're like, they basically become immobile, and they're unable to do anything. But they get their health back, but they don't move or attack you for the rest of the fight. So you just get to like kill them effortlessly. So I was trying to do that. Alright, let's game her up. Let's fight King Tom. Also, the familiar retreat for beating the fake final boss gave me 3 Phoenix Tears, which are full revive items. And I used all 3 of them on that fight. Which is not ideal. You want to save some of them for Zodi, the final boss. What YouTube channel should I upload this on? Should I upload this on my actual YouTube channel, where I have a lot of Nino Kuni stuff? Or should I do it on the Neb channel? I put it on the Neb channel. Give it maybe more reach, who knows? I thought I hit that. I got a guy's arrow of light, I had 12. Counter time. Me when the construction people come into my house and are like talking about what they're gonna do that day. I think he's gonna cast Crazy Claws. No, he's not. Ready to try for King Tom glitch? Now.
I'll do my best.
I'm gonna get Arrow of Light and the counter off. You ready? I missed. Can I get this off before Itchy Scratchy? So this guy's a bitch because he loves to spam Itchy Scratchy. It's his favorite pastime. But Itchy Scratchy is so much less damaging than Flying Cow. Flying Cow does more damage and also stuns you. This guy loves Itchy Scratchy more than a person should probably love a move in this game. See? Actually, wait, that didn't get off and I'm also dead. Hey gang, time for Titan Tears. This fight was going good too, actually, and then it just wasn't. See what happens when Tiny Tears. It just comes at like the worst times always. And it's like not even that helpful. Like I have Pixie too.
Thank you.
See, I should have known that was gonna happen. He's gonna die again. This bitch. Stop doing that, Oliver. Oh, this feels so like low stakes. It's so nice. I love just playing the game, you know? Not trying to go fast.
Do my best.
I mean, I am trying to go fast, but... Okay, it's Even Star. Yeah. Even Star's here, by the way. Should have mentioned that. Even Star costs more MP than Morningstar and does less damage. It hits everybody, but we're only fighting bosses, so. There you go. See, and here's the thing, I can't stop Marcazane from doing this. You wanna see what this does? Guess what this does. Just take a shot in the dark. Oh yeah. Isn't that nice? Ooh, itchy scratchy. Ooh, now isn't that novel, buddy? You've never seen that one before. That one's like a nice little treat for the kids. You know, he's like, what's for dinner? He's like, oh, itchy scratchy. He's like, but King Tom, we already had itchy scratchy for dinner. He's like, you'll have fucking itchy scratchy. You're gonna fucking like it. Look at him go. I got the counter and he like smited me. I'm gonna die to this.
If I may.
Oh my god, there's still so much game left to play for me to continue, but I have to continue. I made a promise for the fans that I would continue.
Oliver!
Here goes nothing.
You know, actually nobody wanted this. I'm just doing it. But if you out there were watching this video, when you want to see that? Okay, maybe I am a little tired. Maybe I am.
I'm okay.
Oliver!
Here goes nothing.
It is probably good to finish this, you know, it's a good practice, plus I need something to submit to my therapist later. Marcazane also doesn't have an adamant badge on, so that was just Marcazane living at 1 HP, like the true Giga Chad that he is. Cast Morningstar. Cast Morningstar. Cast Morningstar. Cast Morningstar. Don't cast Morningstar, please. Why will this man just not do what I want? Ever.
Here goes nothing.
Why will you all cast Healing Hand on the one person? Surely you could have talked about this. And now I don't have MP. This is just a shit show. Can I compare to this run from now on? It made me feel so better, much better at the end. These bosses are just so brutal. All of them. Can we do the speedrun in reverse? How about that? That's my new pitch.
Here goes nothing.
Because getting to like, oh, here we go. Itchy scratchy. Like getting to start with this guy. This is why I need to. I need to remake my practice splits. I lost all of them. I had like save files to practice bosses. Got a split. Got a split. Can't miss it.
Vito!
Do you think it's still possible? It's possible if I cheat. Now what say the fans to a mid-run splice? So we gotta go to this place for some bullshit reason. God, I'm so done. Oh, it's gonna be 2 in the morning soon. It's 1:43 a.m. You know, I asked in Helper's Discord what time the update came out, and nobody gave me a good answer. So, I'm gonna have to, like, ask that. I can do that in the middle of a run, honestly. They don't really care. I mean, I do. If I play fast, then I get to go to bed faster. I believed so much. This is the tragic thing. I just wanted to get a good run. I could put to bed. Just like a minute. I could PP by a minute. There are a lot of really fast enemies in this area for some reason. Ooh. See, let me tell you, this doesn't affect me at all. What if I could try to do this fight just for fun. Why did he look? Okay, guys. Guys.
We must flee!
So to explain what happened there, Oliver got hit by the trick Darkness Beckons, which has like a 20% chance for an Oko, and it hit. And then Esther got hit by Petrifying Puff, which turns you to stone, which is the status that makes you immobile and doesn't wear off. I actually don't know what would have happened to me if Margazan had gotten hit by that Petrifying Puff that was being pointed at him. Like, would I have lost? Because they would have had no active party members. Do I die? I don't know. That's something I don't know what's game. Everybody gets hit with the petrification. Petrification is a very rare status effect. I'm going to take another encounter. I don't think I've ever actually gotten an encounter in this area, in a speedrun. Maybe it's because I'm not trying very hard right now. This music, by the way, is very pretty. Boop. How much time can we lose? This is another area where if you skip cutscenes too fast, you'll soft lock. This is number 3. For those who heard me say the thing about Philip at the start of the game and were like, better start paying attention. After this, there's one more area. There's still 4 boss fights left. It's not too late. I like how we're already losing time on the split for Gallus, which is the midway boss fight for the final dungeon, in which we have not even entered yet. Oh, you know it's bad. Oh, you know it's bad. We can get a best split. Just for, I kind of want to, you know? Why not? Drop my sum of best a little bit, shall we? My sum of best was already pretty low. And this does push my sum of best even lower, which is kind of cool. Well, there's always next time. Oh yeah. No. I could not be more... I could not be less locked in right now. What would be nice lovers get, but we just fight every encounter. That guy is right behind me, huh? I went the wrong way. Again. Could not be less locked in. So this is an example of how not to do... Honestly, I always forget which way to go in the ivory tower. Maybe I should write that down. On my paper. I have a paper that tells me what to equip at certain times. Fuck my best split, by the way. I gotta have the best Gallus fight of all time. You don't know. Gal is kind of a bitch, by the way. Really nothing going on in this boss fight.
Show me the extent of your power.
I love how every time he's at this fight, he has a little monologue that I interrupt by casting Morningstar. You earned that, Oliver. And he's still gonna cast it. Or he's gonna cast Healing Hands.
I shall not fail you.
This boss is programmed weirdly, so if you cast Ward while he's casting Absolute Zero, which is his cutscene move, it skips it. Fun fact, it literally says that in the official strategy guide for this game. It says, this is a thing you can do. It's funny. There's so many cutscene moves in this game. It's like very easy to just find in casual play.
Leave it to me. Roger.
Get it off before I fall down. Well, I failed.
Roger.
I didn't defend. Because I was too afraid of ward. I was too afraid of the W bomb.
Esther, leave it to me. Oliver, here goes nothing.
I mean, this fight is like pretty. He's not very threatening. Like he switches into one of these three forms, red, blue, or green. Changes his elemental affinities.
Here goes
Like they're all casting fireball because the AI is like, oh, in this form he's weak to fire. He'll cast the worst spell I have access to. It's purely because it's a fire spell. Incredible, incredible, incredible work, guys. Yeah, this game's so funny.
Esther,
And then he uses the corresponding move. However, 2 out of the 3 of them are like completely unthreatening garbage. That one you can just get out of the way of, unless you're an idiot like Oliver.
Esther, it's my turn.
Honor.
Nice. That was a good fight.
A famous victory.
Now I unlock a better weapon. I'm gonna do one last piece of menuing. I'm gonna put these storm skills that I got earlier. I got them in the Vault of Tears, if you remember. Do you remember that? Remember what the Vault of Tears is? It was the frog area, the very short one. I got it purely for this, except I've had it on GoGo this whole time, just for fun. Because, like, you know, why not? They're actually, we got them to put on Marcusand, because Marcusand has a move he knows. It's called Thunderstorm. And it's going to be very useful in the final fight. You'll see why. And the storm skills up storm damage, so. The storm skills up storm damage, and the shining skills up shining damage, and the ward damage ups my wanting to commit self-harm. What do I hate more, ward or tight? I think I hate ward more. Tight tears just happens, right? Ward is something I have to like actively think about. I have to think about, oh, should I gotta stop Oliver from casting ward? I can't initiate alt defense. Well, I'm not playing with Oliver because he's gonna fucking cast ward. I just know he is. Look at these tidy tears. Like that just happens. Tidy tears is more useful than ward, at the very least. Even though it does take longer. Wow, that guy almost caught me, huh? And then we're gonna Save time. Okay, time to fight 3 final bosses. This is Cassiopeia. She's very aggressive, but she doesn't have very much health. She's kind of a fun boss. Fallen Star is kind of a silly move, which does a lot of damage, and she uses it a lot, but it's okay. And I was defending, and that just happens sometimes.
I'll do my best.
Whew. Look at that timing. This is just a cutscene attack that ups your stats, but she's guaranteed to do it before the end, so.
Esther, I'll give it my all. Oliver, Roger.
I even saved time. Oh, that move's funny because you just go to the edge, she cannot hurt you.
Esther, leave it to me.
Well, she can't hurt you if you stand there, you dumbass. I need this to get off because I'm guaranteed dead.
No! It's my turn. Oliver, Roger. Roger.
I mean, this is by far the easiest of 3 fights. She's kind of easy to counter. She kind of just doesn't have that many particularly threatening moves. All her counters are nice and easy. You kind of just rinse and repeat for a while. You can get out of the way of that, but it's difficult sometimes. Well, I said the timings were easy, but...
Esther, I'll give it my all. Roger. Roger. Esther, leave it to me. Here goes.
I'm gonna go. Oh.
Roger.
Can I beat? Okay, can I beat Zodi in 3 minutes? Not if I do that. Alright, this is Zodi. The Zodiarchy. This boss is very fucking tough, and it's a really good final boss, honestly.
I shall not fail.
Not only is she very threatening, has a lot of powerful moves, like Chaos obviously can literally one-shot Oliver. One-shot Oliver for full health, he doesn't defend. She also has a lot of other threatening moves. She also not only has these satellites, too. Oliver, did you just cancel Nyx? Did you just cancel Nyx with Ward? Yeah, so we have a 4th AI-controlled party member who I cannot control. Yeah, she casts many spells that are helpful. One of them is Nyx, which will stun the Zodiarchy, and it was going off, and Oliver canceled it with fucking Ward. Well, now I canceled it. So, yeah. This is why we got Storm Scales, because Thunderstorm is a spell that costs 20 MP, a little expensive, but and it does reasonable storm damage. Like, not incredible storm damage. Like, 100's fine, but it is incredibly quick to cast. I mean, kind of like buffer the cutscene to make sure that we can keep everybody alive, because these satellites are very threatening. If they get onto you and they just like are all attacking you at once, like, you're pretty dead. There you go. Oh, we canceled the Chaos. Huge. Yeah, Chaos is incredibly threatening. Everything else is manageable. Chaos is the worst thing ever. Which is why you really, really want to have your Phoenix Tears still. That game very helpfully provides you with, and I blew all 3 of them on one fight. So why does Cassiopeia run like that? Quick question. She used Sarcastic Chaos, and the Nyx is gonna go off, I believe. You canceled my Morningstar. Why? And Piercing Gaze lowers all my stats. That Arrow of Light dealt 55. Not tremendous. Ooh, 265. No extra chaos is so. Oh boy. I didn't make mention of the fact that we've lost our PB chance. Markzane is also very fast, which makes him kind of the ideal person to deal with satellites. Because he can kind of run away. Oliver is good, basically dead. So is Esther, but it's fine if they die in this phase, because there's not enough time to be reviving them. Oh, they're alive? Oh, good for them. I guess Yobi's casting Nyx, and I'd really like to, Nice, Oliver gets to live, and that's really cool. Cassiopeia's getting Fallen Star. That's just a lot of damage. It's like 250. Yeah, 259. Nice. I know how to count. Huge. Not huge. Not huge. Very bad. Ugh. This is why it's important to standardize the admin badges, because Esther will also get one shot, but she's guaranteed to have an admin badge, so she's like Gucci. Wait, Oliver lived? What? How did that happen? How did Oliver live? That almost never happens. He wasn't defending. That's shocking, actually. Oh. Well, and now I can't get unslept. To get unslept, you have to be attacked. And you got nixed. Okay, well now they're really making up for the lack of chaoses, huh? Good that they cast that on Oliver, because they always cast on the person. Oop, 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 oop. Oliver's dead. That's it. Breaking news. 4 and 11. Can't see anything against Ashes of Resurrection. Oh, that's a good spell. It has a lot of lore implications that aren't really explored in the story. The nature of Ashes of Resurrection. It just got canceled for some reason. It's basically just a revive. Oliver, come on, buddy. We got a fight to finish. This is quite slow. Like, oh. Wouldn't it be funny if I died? That'd be hilarious. I find that to be quite humorous, wouldn't you? Well, Oliver's dead again. Oliver, get up, dude. You have shit to do. Oliver, you can stay dead for all I care, bitch. '84 up top. I love when he casts Fireball. Like, yes, 26 damage. That's what the world needs. Oh. Do I live? Wow. Nice. She got it off, so everybody's back. This can't be happening.
I shall not fail you.
Maybe a counter would help my prospects. I'm literally just sitting here using item after item. Yeah, cast Morningstar, please. Please don't cancel this. Oh. Hey, Margaret, you should use some magic attacks. Because magic attacks do a lot of damage. I don't even care about healing these bitches, I just want to... tell you how I'm feeling. Well, thank you very much for watching this episode of me fighting Zodiarchy and playing Neo Kuni. It's 2:18 in the morning. I'm gonna get going. I hope that was informative for how a Neo Kuni speedrun should go. I think it was, you know, a good video. And kind of explaining what's happening, explaining the mechanics of the game well enough, hopefully. Hopefully it was good. Until like the last little bit. Oh, I'm skipping backwards. I would like to have updated some of my best times. Oh, wow. Let's just turn the timer back on real quick. Look at some of these that I was doing. Swain's Nightmare, I best put that under 4 minutes on that. Holy shit. Candle. 8:49, that's fucking crazy, man. 8:28, oh my god. Oh, remember when there was light in the world? Remember when we were happy? Oh well. Well, thank you very much for watching, guys. One day, we'll get that PB. That's sweet, sweet PB. Gotta practice the end of this run, man. Gotta do a lot of things. Oh well. See you in the next one. See you in the successful attempt. Because I made commentary on that one. Probably go back to doing no commentary and just listening to podcasts. I normally listen to podcasts, but I didn't do that at all today. I was just making commentary for you, the viewer. Hope you enjoyed 6 hours of this. Anyways, when I actually do get it, you'll know. You'll see it. Anyways, bye-bye.